Did you guys see? Did you guys see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Isn't that so cute? Isn't that so freaking adorable and super cute and amazing? I missed it. What? Check this out. Whoa. Whoa. Again. Whoa. I have a new stinger transition by Yoyami. I put the credits in my about section. It is definitely a long time coming. Since my rebrand, I felt like I needed a new one since, you know, my old one had my logo in it. My old logo, it's Bear VT logo. So this was definitely needed. I commissioned this like, I want to say like a month ago. So I'm really, really happy with it. I think it's super cute. They did such a good job. It's like Madoka Magica, not Madoka Magica, Sailor Moon. Like the little glowy bit is like Sailor Moon. It's so adorable. Like the transformation sequence. But hello, happy Saturday. I hope you guys are having a very magical day so far. I feel like whenever I do a Bewitching Banner episode, I feel like I neglect you guys so bad. And we need to do like a little like recap sesh after. But let me say hi to everybody. Hi Tachanka, hi Forg, hi Wolf, hi Archon, hi Arc, hi Mocha, hi Soulspark, hi Tanik, hi Body, hi Specs, hi Warfare, thank you, 60 streams, Specs 60 streams, what the hell? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hi Milk, hi Olchino, pay your bears. Yeah. I hope you guys are having a good start to your weekend. I had way too much espresso. And it's your problem now. Sorry. It is your problem now. I went to Dunkin'. I went to Dunkin' today because I had to run some errands and I hadn't had any food or coffee yet. And I was like, oh wow, they have a brown sugar espresso drink. I love brown sugar espresso. And I got a medium. And maybe it's the California in me. I am not used to the size of mediums that Dunkin' offers. I feel like this is personally, in my opinion, a large. But they say it's 2 shots of espresso. It feels like 3. It feels like 3. Explosive de. Wow, what a name. Welcome in. Me when you. Me when chat's mom, me when. But I had a lot of fun yesterday. I hope you guys did as well. Isha and I feel like there hasn't been, I mean, I wouldn't ever be like, I don't vibe with this person on Bewitching Banner, but I feel like every Bewitching Banner episode I've done, I have vibed so well with the guest. And I had a feeling that Isha and I would get along really well because there's this term that I keep seeing on TikTok. It's like, oh, I'm an outrageous woman. Like you guys know what I'm talking about? Like where like the outrageous woman, like they're kind of loud and a little silly, and like I feel like I'm kind of an outrageous woman, and Issa's also kind of an outrageous woman. So I think it was a good time yesterday, and I hope you guys felt the same way. Hi Stella, welcome. Bitches who shit. Exactly. Yeah, it was fun. I'm happy with how the drawing's turning out. The plan for today is gonna be doing the little silly drawings from the wheel spins. So I wrote them down. I gotta do Lily, Lumi, Limes, Abba, Amelie, Giga, and Liz. So we'll do a bunch of shitty little tiny drawings. That'll be funny. And then we're just gonna work on the Bewitching banner art from yesterday because I realize I don't really work on them on stream, so I figure I might as well just like go live today and work on that. I finished a commission last night after Bewitching Banter, which is kind of crazy. Oh, why is that muted? Where's my bonk sound? What the frick? What? Where's the... What? I didn't hear it. Oh, silent bonk. Hyde, why would you do this to me? I didn't hear it. Why didn't I hear it? I want to be included. What the heck? Okay, well. Bonk. Yeah, I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Oh, I hear it! Oh, maybe Hyde just damaged my ears the first time. I can hear it now. But yeah, today will be just chill, catch up, etc. Okay, I didn't hear that one. It's apparently luck of the draw. Yeah, thanks sound alerts, very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like yesterday was like a bunch happened. Also, oh, let me tell you, my brain's all over the place. I had too much coffee. So this morning I was like, okay, I gotta talk kind of quietly because I don't want Mama Bear to hear me. So obviously in the US it's Mother's Day tomorrow. And since I live here, it's a little harder to keep things a surprise from my mom. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go out and I'm going to get her flowers this morning. I'm going to get up early because they sell out. I wake up at 7:30 because I was up until like midnight, I think. I was finishing Uma Musume season 3 and working on a commission, which I finished. And I also finished Uma Musume season 3. I was like, okay, I'm going to get up and I'm going to go out. 7:30 rolls around. I'm quite literally fused into my mattress. I'm quite literally fused into my mattress and I can't. I could not get up. So I was like, oh, 10 more minutes. I sleep for 10 more minutes. And I'm like, oh, 10 more minutes. And then another 10 minutes passes. I'm like, oh, 10 more minutes. Oh, 10 more minutes. Oh, I can sleep for another hour. I was so tired. I don't know why. I didn't even go to bed that late. I slept until like 11. What the hell? I was so tired. I don't know why. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll go out a little late. Bear the mattress, let her comfort your world. I was so tired. I don't know why. I had no reason to be tired. I mean, I did work until like midnight, but still, I was eepy. I don't know. It's not even hibernation season, so like I don't get it. So I was like, okay, I'll go out a little later. So, okay. Pro tip, chat. Pro tip: if you are in the US and you still need to get flowers for your mom, if you have a Trader Joe's, go to Trader Joe's because you can get a bouquet for like $3 to $12 depending on the size, and they're really good flowers, and you can get a card for $1. So if you still haven't gotten flowers, you should go to Trader Joe's and get flowers for your mom. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is a threat because Papa Bear is so... Okay, I'm going to shit talk my dad live on Twitch.tv. I love my dad, but he is such a dumbass when it comes to Mother's Day. I'm like, Papa Bear, what are you going to get for mom for Mother's Day? And he's like, she's not my mom. And I'm like, motherfucker, she birthed your fucking children. She birthed your children. You need to get her a Mother's Day present. What is wrong with you? He does this every single fucking year. And I'm like, Papa Bear, Get your wife a fucking Mother's Day present. I swear to God. And you know what happens every single year that I've lived here? The day I go out to get my mom flowers, he's like, oh, Bear, could you get me a bouquet too? I thought she wasn't your mother. I fucking thought she wasn't your mother. I thought you weren't gonna do anything. But no, it's always my problem because you don't want to do it. So every year, this never fails to. He rage baits me about this every single year, and I always have to get him something to give to her. So I bought flowers from me and another bouquet from Papa Bear. And I'm claiming the ones are her favorite flowers because he didn't go out and fucking buy them himself. So I went to Trader Joe's and I bought 2 bouquets. Well, I'm constructing mine. And I also found these dark chocolate covered almonds with turbinado sugar and sea salt, and they sounded really good. So I got those 2, and I'm gonna draw her something later tonight. But by the time I'd gotten out, it was like 11:30, almost 12, and I hadn't eaten anything. And I was like, I'll just go to Dunkin' because Mama Bear mentioned that she had never had Dunkin' Donuts before. So I picked up 2 donuts for us to try, and I also got a bacon, egg, and cheese and a iced oat milk shaken espresso, which is a copycat of a Starbucks drink that I really like. Because the thing about Dunkin' coffee, if you don't have it, like I am not a native Dunkin' enjoyer. I am we didn't really have Dunkin' here until a couple years ago. So Dunkin' coffee makes me shit myself because it's so much sugar and so much milk. But they've started to like add more options, and I was like, fuck it, I'll get this because it's like here. Dunkin' coffee sizes are kind of diabolical, and I feel insane now. I feel less insane than I did when I got home. I drank water, but like I'm quite hyper today, and now it's your problem. My dad does the same, but he is also homegrown, so he forgets about Mother's Day in the US anyways. My mom never lets him live it down. Dunkin' designed for our fat southern asses takes some getting used to. It's like McDonald's coffee is so fucking good, but God, it's just liquid sugar. It's the same with Dunkin'. But the thing about Dunkin' though is like it's either the best coffee you've ever, like best sugar coffee you've ever had, or it's fucking pond water. Like there's no in between. And the last couple times I've been to Dunkin', it's been pond water. This time it wasn't. So I got lucky today. Hi, Rovels. Welcome. Hi, Dingus. Yeah, so that was my morning. My shoes for my graduation dress got here. College graduation, not, you know, the other sad, unfortunate kind. And also, Lay, I saw that. You said Happy Mother's Day. Go look at what I posted on Twitter. Go look at what I posted on Twitter. If any of you, I need you all to listen to me right now. If any of you have ever once in your life called me mommy on this website or any other website, tomorrow you have to PayPal me $10. You have to PayPal me $10. I will. Belcor. Okay, well, Melkor's getting ahead of the debt collectors, I guess. Thanks, Melkor. So, let this be your warning. If you have ever called me mommy on any website, you have to PayPal me $10 tomorrow. But yeah, I just feel like I can't, I will not take this unless I'm compensated. I will not tolerate it unless I'm compensated, so. But yeah, that's pretty much it. All I've really been doing this week is like work and dealing with like adulting stuff. Can't be Genki boobs if you're mommy. Exactly. That's why I get called that sometimes in like TikTok comments, and I'm like, you don't know. You're not a knower. Also, hi Sean. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be like totally gone. I might not even get the schedule done tomorrow. I have like a pretty weird upcoming couple weeks with graduation and like other events at my college. It's not next week, but the week after. So it's going to be a little strange. I've been dealing with a lot of adulting things, and also like it's Mama Bear's first Mother's Day without her mom tomorrow. So I want to make sure that like we do a bunch of fun things together, just cuz I can't fix that, but we can at least have a good time together. And I haven't really gotten to spend time with my mom on Mother's Day for like the last 4 years, because for whatever godforsaken reason, all of my finals were during Mother's Day week during college. And so I literally haven't had the chance to spend Mother's Day with my mom in forever. So it'll be good. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably have a late schedule. Next week will be a little funky because I need to get some content done before I walk and go to grad night and all of that stuff. So yeah, busy bear time's coming up. TBH just does not pay Papa Bear in any. He's just like, I don't know, man. He's just like so dad. I don't know how to describe it. Like, he's so love him, but like skull emoji. I mean, I'm sure he'll do something, but he always like waits the last minute. So he's very Papa Bear. It's very like I'm talking about this because it's been like a constant my entire life. Like I am the oldest daughter, you know? So it's usually fallen to me. It's usually fallen to me to like figure it out, and I'm just like, okay. That's cool. Thanks, man. Nice. So you know. I also got these like 0 sugar gummy worms from Trader Joe's. Actually, should we do a taste test? They're gummy worms that are like, I've never seen these before. They're gummy worms. They're 35 calories for 8 pieces. Do we want to do a taste test of gummy worm? It has fiber in it too. 14 grams of fiber. Will I shit myself? I don't know. I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna eat one. Gummy worms, sweet and sour, fruity flavored candies. Let's try one. Oh. These are not good. These are not good. Wow. These are not good at all. That's crazy. TikTok fucking lied to me. It tastes like a whisper of gummy worm. I mean, they're not like horrendous. Like, they're not inedible. But they're not good. They kind of taste like I don't know what these taste like. They taste like if you made gummy worms out of like LaCroix. Yeah, those are not good. What the fuck? It tastes like you will be shitting. Who would have thought the flavor was in the sugar? Okay, but like the Trader Joe's gummy candies, like the other ones, those are really good. Why are we not using like fruit extract? Wait, is there fruit extract? There has to be fruit extract in this. Why does this taste like nothing? There's no fruit extract. Okay, there is, but like there's, wait. It's because it's only strawberry juice. This is not, these are sad. These are sad. I'm sad. I wanted these to be good. I would eat these even if they made me shit myself. Like, I could eat 5 of these and shit myself, you know? Like, I'd be okay with that. The fiber's fine. Man. Hi, Red Panda. Welcome. Just a straight up shit and snack. I'll eat 7 more pieces after stream and I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you on that after stream. Because I'm only willing to eat 1 right now. Oh my god. All the name of science? Exactly, exactly. Alright, sugar-free gummy bears? No. No. Those I know will make me shit. Are they bad or just mid? They're like, they're just, they're edible. I don't know. Hi, Yoya, thank you for your amazing work. Everybody loves the stinger. Welcome in. By the way, I put your Twitter as credit in my description. Do you want VGen or Twitter for that? Yeah, I mean, how much were these? Hold on, let me get the receipt. How much are these? I feel like these are like so strange. I think that like, I think that you guys should also try them. Like, they're not bad. They're also not good either. They were, why were these actually, they're $4. Vegan? Okay, I'll change it after stream. Yeah, these are $4. I don't know if I can recommend these for $4. I'm gonna be so honest. Because, like, I don't know, other Trader Joe's gummy candies are fire. They're so good. But those are just not 50 cents for, no, there's way more in here. There's, like, 40 pieces in here. 40, wait. No Trader Joe's near me. That's unfortunate. I usually like their candy. This is just not good. This is not good. I don't know, man. Okay. Shall we draw? Shall I do the thing that I brand myself on doing? Shall we draw, chat? Smiley face. Smiley face. I guess. Dang. Maybe. Oh, my Dunkin' coffee is now pond water. You could play WoW. If I boot up WoW, like 18 of my guildies are gonna be like, Bear, Bear, come heal Keys. Bear, Bear, come heal. So, ½ cent per gummy then? I guess so, yeah. I can't do math. I have an art degree. I don't want to do math. Let's see. Let me show you what we finished on Bewitching Banter yesterday, actually. I think this drawing is really super freaking adorable. I feel like I've been finally, I don't know. So let me tell you something. So I feel like ever since I like started drawing anime style for like my VTuber stuff, I've always felt like not super, not comfortable, but like I kind of feel like I haven't really found a style I like, I guess is probably the best way to say it. Like, I haven't found a style that feels good to me. And I feel like I feel like we're kind of getting there. I think we're getting there. So we're inching closer to something that I like, I think. So this is what we got done yesterday on the stream. I think this is super cute. I'm also getting faster. Not your comfy style kind of deal. So I've never really felt like I've had a set style. I'm a very, very versatile artist. Because my goal for the longest time was to always be a concept artist. And when you're a concept artist, you really need to like be a chameleon and like match styles and stuff. It's why I was like totally comfortable with working on Invincible when I got asked to do that, because I just was able to like shift into like using the Invincible style to design stuff, right? But that means I've never really had a style that I felt was like mine. I don't know, cause like when you're learning how to draw and like about like art fundamentals, it's actually not that good for you to box yourself in, because style is like a conscious choice, and also like the amalgamation of like things that you like and like your habits. So I never really thought too hard about it, you know? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But I'm getting to the point now where like I am advanced enough to where it is actually good for me to nail down a style, because it's good marketing. Because if I'm going to be pushing more into like commission-based work or like illustration work, it is good to have my own distinct style, because people will want to buy my work because it's, you know, it's my own thing, right? But yeah, brand recognition, exactly. I just don't really know where I want to go with it. That's kind of really it. Like there's a lot of ways I like to work, and I haven't really found one that feels like perfect or like really good to me, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of where I'm at with this. So yeah. Okay, first victim. First victim, I have to go find Oh, I have an announcement, a small announcement. Actually, I forgot. I said I would set this up for today, and then I forgot. So that's my bad. But I have some new merch that is going to be available for the foreseeable future. Like this is not gonna be like a something that goes away. So let me show you. I commissioned my friend Abba Kairu-chan to make a charm, a little keychain for us. So this is the keychain that's gonna be available. Isn't it so adorable? I love it so much. So now you guys can take me on your keys and take me places. So this will be up this week on Uwu Market. So if you haven't gotten the birthday merch, hold off until sometime this week. I'll announce it, because I know Uwu Market shipping is expensive. I'm fully aware of that. So if you haven't grabbed the birthday merch and you wanted to, and you want this, just bundle it all together. So yeah, it's so adorable. And also, if you guys are going to any conventions that she is going to be at, I believe that she will be putting out her own run of these. We figured out something with Uwu Market where she can do like in-person sales, and it's going to be double-sided. So the in-person ones will have two sides with two different expressions, and the ones from Uwu will just be this expression. So I don't know the exact details of that, but she is thinking of bringing a limited run of them to Offkai. But yeah, so this will be available for you guys. It's not going to go away anytime soon. I think it's so freaking adorable. I'm so happy with it. Abba is such a good artist. Here, let me give them let me give him a shout out. I love their work. I'm so happy. I think I've said this before, but Abba was one of the first VTubers I ever saw. Like, she was a big inspiration for, like, I was like, oh my god, artist VTuber, that's crazy. And I was like lurking in her streams for a while. And now we're friends, which is so crazy. So be sure to drop a follow. She is amazing. Super funny. We're probably going to do a collab pretty soon. Ooh, market is awful to deal with Aussie shipping. Yeah, so fingers crossed you'll have some for Offkai, and you can pick up some there. But depending on, like, I wanted to make it as available as possible for everybody, so that's why it's going up on Uwu, because, like, I can't fulfill orders quite yet. I'm not really comfortable with, like, ordering things and like shipping them out from my own address, because like that's just like doc speedrun. So that felt like the best solution, but yeah, because I mean, a lot of this stuff, like, I will be so honest for you, I don't sell enough merch at the moment to make it a profit. It's mostly for you guys. Like, it's mostly so you guys can like have stuff. And I like that. So I'm willing to take a bit of a loss on it. So yeah. So if you like it, please purchase the charm. And if you're going to a convention, please purchase one from ABBA. Damn, break even. I make money other ways, okay? I'm okay with taking a loss on merch for a bit. That's okay. I'm not upset about that. One day we will not take a loss on merch, but like stuff like posters and acrylic standees and charms and whatnot they don't have a like with stuff like Ubu, like you don't really make too much of a profit. So like I'm not gonna be like I have to like only make a profit only, and no, like it's okay. Like I don't need to do that because I think it's fun. I think it's fun to have keychains. I want you guys to have acrylic standees and keychains. Hi, Lightning. Welcome. Do I have this on shuffle? I think I do. Sorry, I should be drawing, but I'm like trying to get all my affairs in order. I was kind of bad about setting up today because I was trying to get the stinger. I was trying to get the stinger to look good, so I didn't grab all my references beforehand. But what is a bear stream if not an art stream masquerading as a just chatting stream? Okay. Hi, Corgi. I need a keychain for my wall, and yep, a P.O. box in another city is a good idea. I'm hoping at some point I can like establish a relationship with like a smaller merch company. I didn't really want to ask because I felt like I needed to gauge like, what is the right word? Like sales, like how many people would actually buy merch if I put it out before that, because a lot of these like smaller companies, they need to make a profit, right? So I didn't want to approach one and be like, hey, take me on at a loss, please. You know, like I didn't want to do that. So I'm trying to figure out like when is appropriate to be like, hey, do you want to like do a limited run of this merch with me? And I can say like, oh, I can give an idea of like how many people will actually buy it, you know? But we've had that whole conversation about like VTuber merch and like things being available and whatnot, and like what merch types are like easier to produce and what ones are harder to produce and stuff. Yeah, because like I know that a lot of these companies are like smaller businesses. They operate under like, hey, like this VTubers community is gonna show up, you know, and I don't want to be the reason. I don't want to be the reason they take a loss, you know. So that's like part of it. I guess we are gonna use this this brush. I don't really have like a scrunkle style that I like. Little creature. I'm drawing a Lily right now. My friend Willie, who I love. I haven't had the chance to hang out with her in a bit. She's been busy. Little creature. We'll do real art. Well, this is real art, but we'll do actual art after this. It is so warm today. I can't, man. It is so warm today. Oh my god. It is not a nice time to have a large PC next to me under load. How did I do this before? How hot is it over here? It really depends on where you are. My issue is the room that I am in, like my room where I live in my parents' house, it has really bad ventilation. And it hits like where, like during the day, like the sun hits it. So it gets really warm in here. So it doesn't really matter. It's like not even the attic. So I'm on the ground floor. It's just like specifically like where this room is in the house. It's just hot. And my dad is like, he hates the air conditioning. So, by the way, this is a sketch. I'm going to be drawing over this in a second here. It always sounds like VTubers live in dungeons. My parents' house is really nice, but like the rooms where like Sister Bear and I like sleep growing up or slept growing up where like the ventilation just fucking sucked. And it continues to suck. So it's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. But Papa Bear, like, he hates the AC. During the summer, it like drives me crazy because it's like where my parents are, like in their room and like around like other parts of the house. They're like, oh, it's not hot, but it actually is hot. It actually is hot. And I'm like, hey, like, why are you delusional? Like, what is your problem, bruh? UK core. Ugh. I empathize with like people who live in the UK and like during the summer because like yeah, they're like little babies when it comes to like heat, but at the same time those buildings are not built for heat. Like the insulation is like fucking crazy. The insulation is crazy and it's been like that for like hundreds of years, right? Because their buildings are super old. So I'm like, you know, I'm empathetic towards that because I've been there in the summer and like inside it can get kind of gross. Hi Mondo, welcome. Caffeine Bear is not even gamer subs doing it. Not today. I was a fool and I got Dunkin' Donuts espresso. been raining a fair amount over here, so it's been really cool. My PC has been a godsend on saving AC costs. Guys, my scrunkles aren't very good today. I don't know why. Maybe I need to care less. Possibly. Possibly just need to care less. Like that, I guess, for Lily. Do some scrunkle studies. I'm just looking at my, the ones that I did for, the Valentine's Day cards. These aren't really supposed to be good anyway. So it is what it is, I think. With these, though, you have to, like, get the perfect amount of detail. Dude, there's, like... I'm having, like, choice paralysis with video games. Like, I want to finish Half-Life. I want to play Gamble with Your Friends. I want to play that new, like, Wild West game that came out with the boys. I want to play Pragmata. Like, there's so many video games, and I want to do more art. Tomodachi Life. I do have the capture card now. I do have the capture card now, so that is also a possibility. But it would be on my, it would be on my 2020, 2017, not even 2020. My brain hurts. My 2017 Switch. So, who knows how well that would go. Did you beat Mouse PI? I didn't. I did not. But the thing about Mouse PI is, like... Okay, I need to be really honest here about... I need to be really honest about Mouse PI. Mouse PI is not a bad game. So, it's not a bad game, but... it's trying to be a Doom game. Is it a good Doom game? It's not bad. It's just really easy. Like, I'm not being challenged at all by it. And I know that, like, at the point where I'm at currently, it's about to get really repetitive. Like, there isn't really more tools to unlock at this point. So, I'm not really sure if you guys would, like, want to see me beat it, because there's still like 6 hours left of that game, I think. Hi, Longlegs. Is that the Mr. Longlegs? Whoa. So I'm kind of not really sure what to do with that game, because there's still a lot left of it. But also, it's gonna be the same thing for, like, the next 6 hours, you know? 6 to 10 hours, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Endurance stream it? I think the final boss was the only true challenge, and it was more of a more stupid, not fun kind of hard. I've been playing the game on the hardest difficulty this whole time, and it's not been very difficult. Like, it's a better Doom game than, like, Doom the Dark Ages. But that's not like, you know. Doom the Dark Ages is just not a good game. So. The final boss is the only good challenge. But I also hate to, like, not finish it, you know? I think it's like, we've talked about this before, where, like, yeah, I'm, like, technically full-time streaming, but, like, I don't stream every day. Like if I was streaming every day, like yeah, we'd beat the game, right? Because I need the content. But since, you know, I stream, I take commissions, I have a YouTube channel that I run all my other social platforms, like it's hard to like I have to pick and choose the games, you know? And I don't want to like be choosing games that like we don't like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard sometimes. It can be a little frustrating to make sure like the games I choose are like engaging, I guess. Hi, Haz, welcome. I don't know, I hope that makes sense. It's just like I want to play good games. And I'm not saying Mouse PI is a bad game, but I know it's going to get repetitive for like hours, you know? So it's hard to like, so I'm like, okay, do I do a whole stream of Mouse PI? Or do I just like play a different game that we have, like, do I like continue Half-Life, you know? Best solution is obviously Jump King DLC. Nice try, bud. Nice try, bud. Nice try. Peps tried. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Maybe I will just, I don't know. I don't know because how much do I have left? Like 6 to 8 hours of Mouse PI? Like that's, Berry Trader Joe's was the move. Got a beef and queso meal for dinner, some flowers, and a mini sheet cake. Let's go. 6 to 7 hours. Another 2 streams. That's so much time. That's so much time. You could tank that easily in a single stream. Yes, but like, do you guys want to watch that? That's the thing. It's like, do you guys want to watch that if it's like repetitive as fuck? I don't know. Cause it's like one thing if I do it, but it's another thing if you guys actually want to watch it. That's the thing. I'll think about it. It's just that like part of it too is I'm about to have a very busy next 2 months. So I'm gonna have like pretty limited time to stream in the upcoming like 2 months or so. So I want to make sure I don't have a lot of like loose threads and promises that I need to fulfill. So I gotta be like, okay, what's the best use of my time when I can be live, you know? Maybe we'll just do an endurance next week at some point. Hold on, let me look at my calendar. Let me take a look really quick. Okay. Do we want to do, we could do one on Monday. We could do the endurance stream on Monday. Punishment wheel for mouse PI. No. Archon, you saw Ray play the game, right? Do you think it's doable in like 8 hours? Or am I fucked? Probably. Okay. Okay. He hated the second half, so we'll see if you even want to finish it. Oh god, okay. You're actually good at games, Barry, so imagine you'll crush it if you did. It's like the game is like really easy. That's like part of the reason why I'm not like super like, oh boy, let's play it, like play the game, like we have to beat this, because I'm like, it's just yeah, it's just kind of drawn out. Well, I would love to see your take on Pragmata. Yes. Like I want to start playing Pragmata, but like I also want to be able to finish it without having to pause a bunch of times. Obviously the solution is just to stream more, but I'm also an artist at the same time, so I gotta, you know. So I mean, you'd crush it because it's too easy. Yeah, but it's also a matter of like, is it compelling? And so far it's like, like the art and stuff is awesome. Like I have no issues with like the art and like the presentation of the game. It's just the gameplay is just like, just a little samey. I don't know. There isn't really a lot going on. Gotta land on a balance. Yeah, I mean, a great art style will get you far, but like a game is a game, you know? Like you have to actually like actually have like compelling and interesting challenges for your player. That's where my pain point with it is, because I haven't been challenged like at all. I think not having any new mechanics in the second half really takes away from it. Yeah. I also think a lot of the level design is like a little, like it's not bad, it's just a little bit like nothing interesting. Like it's nothing new, you know? And I feel like if you're trying to make a take on a boomer shooter, you have to do something interesting, like new-ish or like innovative or like combine mechanics in a way that is like compelling to the player, because I mean, most people who are playing boomer shooters, like they've seen a lot of them, you know? The only reason to use any weapon other than the shotgun, yeah, literally all I've been doing is like running at people and like shotgunning them. Like it's so, it is not that bad. Holy hells, I adore her outfit. I love Lily's design. She's so freaking cute. I'm so glad she's almost back to streaming. I've been friends with Lily for a long time. I love Lily. Will we? They went on hiatus or just a small break? She has she's a chronic illness. That makes it difficult for her to be consistent. And she recently went to Japan as well, so she was in Japan and she was dealing with her health and stuff, so she took a bit of a break. Yeah, I'm hoping to get her on Bewitching Banter soonish because we have a lot to talk about usually. She was one of the she was one of the old guard VTubers that adopted me, actually. She's been around since 2020, 2019. I thought this playlist had lyrics. Apparently, it's like a mix. What the heck? It's like, I thought this was Annie's song. What is going on? Ba, 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 ba. Will we? Yeah, I don't know. I wish this summer wasn't going to be so weird for me, stream-wise. But it is what it is. Have you guys ever, speaking of streaming, have you guys ever watched streams on Irium before? Or have any thoughts about Irium as a platform? If you guys don't know what Irium is, it's a mobile VTuber streaming app that is quite popular in Japan. And I've thought about trying it out for like when I'm traveling, I could go live like on my phone. But at the same time, I don't really know if that's like a good use of my time. Because they reached out to me, actually, and I was like, I thought about trying it a while ago, but I was like, maybe not. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's not really worth it to split my audience more. I don't know. Creature. Is there even an English install base? Yes, there is, actually. There's quite a few VTubers that I know, at least Hazumi streamed on there for a bit, but I don't really know about the viewer experience on there. Just a bit of like the streamer experience. So, but if you guys don't use it, then I don't really know if it's would be worth. Yeah, it is mobile only. That's the one thing. But like I don't have a what's it called? I don't have like a mobile streaming setup. Like I don't have a laptop that can handle streaming. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking for Lumi's. Okay, Lumi's not here. I need, if Lumi's here, I need his reference if he has one. Bit more niche. I think it's fine. I like that I can listen to some streamers during my break. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I always feel bad when I'm gone for like weeks at a time because like I know that you guys are happy to wait for me, but like unfortunately the grind stops for no one, nerd emoji. Grind stops for nobody, so I don't know. Maybe I just need to figure out how to get like a mobile PC set up or something. The Haunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're used to it, trust. Okay. Okay, buddy. It's not like I've been consistent for the last, like, 6 months or anything. Let's see. Just put a handle on your desktop PC. Oh, man. I can't even, like, properly lift my PC myself. It's very, unwieldy. It is a large case. Next is Limes, but I need to see... Limes, where is your reference sheet? Limes, please. Limes. Limes, where is your reference? Donate. Limu, please. That's the bikini swimsuit. Hold on. Okay. Limu, why is it so hard to find your reference sheet? What the heck? Let me draw you! I guess I'm used to my desktop, which is mostly empty. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I just need to take the L. If I just draw a ferret, Papega. I'll find it eventually. I'll find her reference eventually. Hi Wombat, welcome. I think I just need to take the L maybe. I don't know. Cause like at the end of the day, it's like even if I stream like on the go, like is it really gonna be like as good as if I'm like at my actual desktop? No, it's not gonna be as good. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Found it. Finally. Found it. Okay. When hitting the mic, because we barely hear you. Yeah. I said this like 6 billion times in 2 years. I tuned into bear streams for bear. I appreciate that. It's just like, I don't know. I guess, sorry, this is me talking about my insecurities as a streamer, the art stream. It's, if you guys didn't know, like when you stream on Twitch, if you take a 2-week break, it like doesn't show you to your followers. Like you tend to take a viewership hit, if you take a break longer than 2 weeks. And sometimes, like, you have to do that, you know? So it's when you have to travel or like do things as somebody who makes content, you have to like grind super hard before you leave. So you have a backlog of stuff to like post Twitch, how dare you have a life outside earning us money? Unironically, though, that's kind of how it is, which is really unfortunate. And I think a lot of people, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, viewers are so entitled. That's not what I'm trying to say. But I do think people got used to, especially VTubers, VTubers being available to stream all the time over COVID. Right? So I think that the fear is like you take a break or like, cause like for what I'm going to do, it's not really a break. Like I'm going to go help my sister move. You take a break and then you come back and then like you just, the Twitch, I don't want to say algo because that's not really true, but like the Twitch like system or whatever doesn't push you as hard because you haven't been as consistent, you know? So it's a bit of a weird one, I will say. So much bullshit comes back to COVID. Yeah. Yeah. And also, like, I know you guys are gonna show up, and I really, really appreciate that. But not everybody is as dedicated as my core community, you know? So I just want to make sure I'm always covering all my bases, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of an awkward balance sometimes. Okay. Big stretch. Only good things I could say because of COVID was me gaming as much as I did and found the VTuber sphere, which eventually led me to you fine folks. That's so sweet. Yeah, I was not a VTuber in 2020, but I spent my COVID time grinding my art portfolio. I still haven't ever played Among Us, actually. I've still never played Among Us because I was too busy. While you were wasting your time playing Among Us, I was studying the blade. I was grinding. Hi, Fred. Welcome. Little creature. Little creature. Hold on. I gotta make this better. I guess we just do this. Really long. Really long sleeves. Yeah, we totally missed streams. Bear, don't prove us wrong. Well, I mean, how many streak are you guys at? I can't actually check that, so you might be safe. But you might be safe. You might be safe. I don't know. Probably like 5-4 or like 6 or 7. Maybe 6 or 7. Hi, Icarus. I regret to say I just lost mine. It's okay. It's kind of It's kind of buggy, so it's okay. -2. You guys hate me. You guys hate me so much. By the way, I have not lost. I don't have any more Bewitching Banner guests in the chamber. So I gotta start cold DMing people again. Oh boy, cold DMing people, my favorite activity. Oh boy, my favorite thing ever, cold DMing people. I love it so much. I actually hate it. I hate it so much. You will listen to people? I do, but I'm scared. I'm scared. That's that's mostly why. Hi, for Alligator, welcome. Hello. I don't know. If we're on the topic of me talking about my insecurities, I really want to be able to apply for partner this year, and I feel like it's getting closer. Like we're starting to inch closer to being able to like actually maybe hit partner this year, which is a crazy thing to think about. I know it kind of doesn't really matter anymore, but like badge pretty cool. Better not wait. I wish there was a bear signal you could sign into the sky and interested parties come to you. Marketing is the hardest thing, for sure. For sure, for sure. Little Scrungle. Little Scrungle ferret. Scrunkle ferret. So cute. Time for the bear virus account. We have one. Archon runs it. It's just that Twitter low-key kind of sucks. Twitter is like, I've had a lot more luck with Twitter lately, but Twitter is so hard to grow on now, and TikTok is so bad. Like, I feel like everybody has kind of like settled into their favorite creators, and they don't really want to like branch out, which is like totally fine. But it's so much harder to get people to watch you or like follow your Twitter. Like over COVID, especially for artists, like Twitter was so good. Twitter was so good for artists, and now it just sucks. And then he who must not be named, yeah, bitch boy. Bitch boy bought it. Guy who I hate. Now it's a clusterfuck of bots, politics, and racism, and less ganky boobs. It's just like, it's so funny how like they're, like the whole website is like, oh, we stopped like pushing, we stopped pushing like content that is like inflammatory. And then I go on there and then I see the stupidest fucking take of all time and I'm like, are you so sure about this? Like, I don't believe that. Although, I don't know, all I have in my X is just frogs. Okay, that's really fair, but like, I was talking about this with Issa yesterday. Like, when you're a content creator, unfortunately, you can't like block everybody. Because I'd rather not have that interaction where somebody's like, why does this giant content, like, obviously I'm not huge, but like, why does this content creator have me blocked? You know? And I would rather not have that interaction with somebody. So like my Twitter timeline on my my VTuber account is like not as nice as I wish it was, but unfortunately that's the price that you pay when you are creating content. You can't block everybody that you want to block. I wish I could, but I can't. The mute option? Yes, exactly. Exactly. I don't know. We're in a weird place. Thought they disabled mute? No, they didn't. They didn't disable mute. Because I have like 100 people muted on Twitter. Based, I had like 500 people blocked actually. I had like 500 people blocked. I had to unblock a bunch of people. I had to go through and I was like, you know what? Like, I should probably not be blocking this many people. So I went in and I was like, you know what? You get a second chance, I guess. Don't be weird. And I haven't had to block anybody in a while. I don't even use that site anymore, to be honest. That person isn't getting my page clicks and ad revenue. That's so fair. I think that, like, if I wasn't a VTuber, I probably wouldn't be using Twitter as much as I do because, like, I feel like there are websites that are much more, like, commonly used is with VTubers. Like, I feel like VTubers, like, hardly ever use Instagram. Like, some do, but it's, like, not the ideal place to, like, reach people who like VTubers. I think Twitter is kind of, like, it, like, lends itself well to the kind of content that VTubers make. So I feel like I can't leave. And the most success I've ever had on social media has been on Twitter. 99% of the time. Not just as a VTuber, but like as an artist as well. So I feel like I can't leave, and it's like this unfortunate cycle. Or I'm like trapped forever. I tried to leave, and then I was like, I can't leave. Was that pre or post name change? It was pre. But I had a viral tweet last year, actually, in like December, post name change. Unfortunately, it was me contributing to some discourse, but it was a viral tweet nonetheless. So, you know. I had two. Yeah, I did have two, actually. I had the Bakugan one, and then I had the one about AI concept art go viral. But the concept art one went way more viral than the Bakugan one. I forgot about the Bakugan tweet, actually. I totally forgot about that tweet. Okay, let's color. Let's color. I want to get a comfy outfit, man. These are so cute. I was thinking, because I've like, we've talked about me getting another outfit at some point. I should do like an artist pajama outfit, hello, with like glasses and my hair up and like pajamas, like ugly pajamas. Like the forehead bangs with the bangs like pulled out of my forehead with like a clip or something. That might be fire. Hi Hex, welcome. Hello. We'll just do this for the shoes. Na 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 na. Saliva's green. Geen. I don't think I saw either tweet, now that I think about it. My replies were like negative IQ. It was so crazy. I had to mute it. I was like, holy fuck, you people are stupid. But like, I had like super high profile like artists and like people in Hollywood retweet. Like I had like a really high profile like rap producer retweet my tweet, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, why are you retweeting a VTuber? Like, what is happening? This is crazy. It was a very weird moment because it broke containment like so hard. I was a tourist like last year. Here, I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you. I'm gonna have to scroll down pretty far, but I'll find it for you. It was like a holy like yap moment. I took advantage of my Twitter blue that I hate paying for. Cause I was like getting so I got so mad that I actually got like, I didn't get like one guide, but I got so mad by the discourse. I was like, fuck this, I'm saying something. I don't care. Like this is it's like I can't take it anymore. I have to say something. Cause like if you know me, like it's just not worth it to be a part of every little discourse. I don't want that to be my brand, you know? Cause I like, even if I have opinions, I just don't always think that it's the best to articulate them, especially when people willingly misinterpret you. Because a lot of the time they'll misinterpret you in bad faith for like their own gain. But part of the reason I actually talked about this was because another VTuber said something so incredibly wrong, and they were like, I'm an industry concept artist. They weren't. And they said, like, they were like, AI and concept art is fine, actually. And I was like, I don't think so, man. So I was like, all right, this is my breaking point. You know they aren't gonna listen, so why waste the breath? That, and also, I just don't, like, I know that, like, as somebody who has been a fan of other people for a long time, like, I also have creators I like and I look up to. But I understand that, like, as a fan, it can be kind of stressful to see your streamer constantly in arguments on Twitter. Because you feel like you have to, like, take their side. You feel like you have to say something or take their side, and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe like this person is disagreeing with my streamer. And even if like your streamer is correct, like I don't really want to like add to like the stress of like that, you know? Cause like there are other people who are more articulate than I am. Belzebub, thank you for the follow. And I prefer to like speak up when I feel like it's really important. At least on stuff like Twitter, where like a lot of the time it's just not really worth it. I'd prefer to be a non stressful. How do I put this? Like, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to jump to defend me all the time. You know what I mean? Because that can be like a lot of mental energy that I would rather you guys focus on. Like, I don't know. I would rather encourage people to like have a fun time and also believe that like there are artists out there that are still trying their hardest to like make it work, and to encourage people to keep creating and be nice to each other. That's kind of like what I would rather do than like, even if I'm right, because I'm always right. Even if I think I'm right, or if you guys think I'm right, I'd rather just not waste the breath, you know? I'd rather change people's minds in like a positive way, without having to like resort to arguing on Twitter, because like 99% of the time it's a fucking waste of time anyway. Cause like, I don't know, I'd rather share my opinions on like Twitch than on Twitter, where like you have to like basically perfectly give your opinion in like 2 sentences, because everybody's attention span is so fucking tiny that they don't read past the first 2 lines, and then they're like, actually, why didn't you say this one hyper specific thing to my situation? You're a terrible person. Like, I'd rather like not have to like truncate my like ideas for like a limited amount of characters. You feel me? I feel like I've been complaining a lot about Twitter too much lately. I'm so sorry, guys. I feel like it comes up so often. Bear the Twitch, true. Hi, Subscribe, welcome. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Have your ideas. I don't think there's not a lot of defending be done. You do a bloody great job in interpreting idea into an effective point. Thank you. I sometimes I wish I was more articulate, but like I just do my best. I do my best to be I do nuanced, I guess, or like understanding of other people. Like, you will not catch me engagement farming for money, so. Unless it's like me posting like boobs I drew or something. That's ethical. I'm gonna put you on the spot, Asada or El Pastor? Asada. El Pastor hurts my tummy. Both are good though. I always choose Asada because I like guacamole. It tastes better with guacamole. Ethical boob posting, exactly. Like, if you guys catch me grifting, you have the permission to like actually shoot me with a gun. Like, if I start grifting, shoot me with a gun. Like, it's over. She looks pantsless now. I have the Google Docu ready to go. This VTuber didn't pay me for 2 years. Hey guys, so I can pay Archon, you should watch the Clips channel, by the way. You should subscribe. We post shorts every weekday. Smiley face. Please subscribe. Archon is the one who gets to shoot Bear if that happens. True. He has earned it. He has earned it. This is true. This is true. I would, but the most recent short has given me an epiphany. I'm scared. Bear this mini sheet cake. Bro, that stuff is fire. It's actually crack, and I have to freeze my cake because I eat the whole thing if I don't freeze it. It's so good. I don't know. I think... God, I'm sorry to be on a soapbox today, but I don't really know how to change the subject. I think it's more worthwhile for me as a content creator, not to like tell you how to think, but to make you want to engage with media in a way that is meaningful. If I can do that, then I feel like I've succeeded, or have inspired you to like realize that like creating is actually like a good thing and you should try your best to like follow your dreams or whatever, even if like the world fucking sucks sometimes. Like I'd rather spend my energy doing that, you know? Because I think if you can engage in art, in like with any sort of like brain power, then I think that that's like more worthwhile than telling you how to think, you know? I think I could write off how to draw manga furries as a business expense. If you start doing, like, I know you were joking, but like if you started doing commissions for like furries, then yes, you could do that. This ferret looks squishy. She's so cute. This one actually turned out really good. Cute. I haven't saved this. Oh shit. Scrunkle's punishment wheel. Yeah, I like Lima's model. Okay, we're gonna do ABBA. We're gonna do ABBA next. ABBA, where is your reference sheet? I have to go dig in Twitter again. Start digging in yo Twitter, twin. Is my cup leaking? The bottom of my Gamer Subs cup is like wet. Buh. Okay. Chat, have you guys watched the Uma Musume anime? Sorry, I ate your cup. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can eat it. Sounds like you need it more than me. Okay, I've only watched season 1, 2, and 3. What is your guys' favorite season or movie? Because so far, I think season 2 is the best. Because I think the injury storyline created a lot more emotional impacts. For me, at least. Because I could relate to that a little bit. And it made me cry. I also like Tokaiteo, so... Abba, where's your reference? Let me draw you! Beach! How long are the Uma Musume seasons? 12 episodes, I think. They're not very long. They're also easy watching, but I'm weak. I'm a little weak, and I cry at like idol stuff and like sports things because I don't know. I see other people cheering and I'm like, wow, that's like what happens to me, and people cheer me on, and I get it, and it's really hard to do things where you have to put your whole heart and soul into it. So I cry really easily when I watch like Uma Musume and idol stuff. So you guys probably won't be as emotional as me, but I do get emotional. Bear's like, that's me, dude. Tokaiteo, that's her arc. I was like, fuck, I hate relating to this. I hate this. Hi, Ryan, welcome. I started watching My Little Pony now. I'm kind of wait, like the one from like 2010. I watched that. I watched that. Guys, can assign yourself a pony. If you were a pony, which pony would you be? I usually don't cry for Ghibli movies, but I cried during Kiki's Delivery Service the other day. I don't know why, but I just had to. Dude, it's because that story is about burnout. It's about artistic burnout. I can't watch Kiki's Delivery Service without crying. It's so good. I got Twilight Sparkle when I took the test. I think I'm a bit of a Twilight Sparkle personally. I don't know which I should be. They're all so good. So cute. Also awesome that they covered yourself for the opening. No, the queen, Yumi Arai. I can't. She's too good. What the fuck? Is this Nico Yazawa? No, this is a VTuber. Okay, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna run an ad, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't burn the house down. I'm gonna trust you guys. I'm gonna trust you guys to ad ran. Fuck, I'm sorry. Well, you get to stare at this now. Hold on, I'm gonna write BRB really big. BRB happy face. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, hi. I'm over here jorking my shit. I got lotion on my shit. I'm jorking it for real. Okay. Hi, Fake. Welcome. Hi, Kay. Hi. Welcome. Okay. I draw. Hi, Sonder Cat. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Okay. Oh, there's a bug. What the fuck? Ew. I don't know where it went. Ah! It was flying. I don't like that. I don't like that. Where'd he go? Cricket's Revenge? No, it's a flying bug. Dude, there's another loud-ass cricket in my house. It's under the oven. It's under the oven in the kitchen. And I'm like, you know what? Not my problem. Can't hear it at nighttime. So it's fine. Okay, I need music with lyrics, please. Please. Please give me music with lyrics. Okay. Okay. Do you guys have any like summer plans, cons, vacations, etc.? Oh, I feel like I'm interrupting something. Yes, off Kai. Me too. That's like the whole budget. Yeah, it's expensive this year, man. I think it was always expensive, but how many crickets? Okay, so like the cricket under the stove, that cricket's been there for like since I lived here as a teenager. Like I feel like we've always had a cricket there, and my parents didn't know until I told them. I was like, yeah, the cricket under the stove. And they were like, what are you talking about? I've never heard the cricket under the stove. And I was like, there's been a cricket. I don't know if it's been the same one, but there's been a cricket under there like ever since I was a teenager. It's been like 10 years. And they were like, what the hell are you talking about? Are they too old to hear it? No, so their room is upstairs. And I think the cricket starts being really loud like after they've gone to bed usually. So they just don't hear it at nighttime. So that's why. Da 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 da. Cricket lineage. We have a cricket dynasty in my house. It's their house, actually, not mine. Cricket. Going to Florida with my dad and step family. I have to drive my brothers and grandma. Oh my god. That sounds like a lot of driving. Me and the homies have a plan to go to a Ren Fair, and by plan, I mean we have mentioned it once a month ago. Is it at least, like, close? These crickets got a generational blood feud with this house. Dude, my parents are, like, oblivious. When I moved back home, I was like, this is Creature House. Like, why are there so many random, like, bugs in this freaking house? Like, what? My god, excuse me. Most likely, I will work all summer, but maybe go to the Grand Canyon. I don't know. Ren Fair is close to a friend's place, but the plan is for August/September when the weather gets a bit cooler. That is so fair. Because I feel like I've been to a Ren Fair like one time. and it was not, there was not a lot of shade, I will say. There was not much shade. So I think that is a good plan. I lost my like artist drawing glove. So I've like been one sleeving a hoodie to draw on my tablet, but it's like too warm for that now. So I tied a headband around my wrist because I don't have a lot of sensory issues, but drawing, like touching my drawing tablet when it's hot is like a hellish sensory experience for me, actually. I will spend summer counting down till November 3rd till Godzilla -0 comes out. I didn't realize it was coming out this year. That's awesome. I want to watch that. I like the first movie. Godzilla -1 is really good. There's the horns. She has the horns here. The flowers. The sweaty, smudgy, sticky Cintiq string. I realized this Cintiq is 7 years old. Isn't that insane? I feel like I might be due for a new tablet at some point. But like, if this thing still works, why would I get rid of it? You know? So I'm kind of like, I'll just use it till it breaks, I guess. They don't make them like they used to. This is true. This is true. But also, there are a lot more options nowadays for drawing tablets, though. I don't think I'll ever become somebody who uses an iPad for their primary drawing, though, just because I kind of just don't enjoy using the iPad unless I absolutely have to. I think it is like the worst for my posture. Oh, I made her look so I made her look so funny. Thank you for this stretch. And thank you for the hydrate and the Control S. I have a Godzilla Multiverses promo card that I got at PAX, and I don't really want it, but I also don't want to get rid of it. So I don't really know what to do with it. Sell it? I don't think it's worth anything. I'd rather give it to somebody who wants it. You know? Do you want it, long legs? I'll mail it to you with no return address. Give me your address. Give your Oshi your address. I will mail it to you. Surely I won't use this for nefarious purposes. If it's a promo thing from PAX, hold on. Let me see. PAX Godzilla promo. Need for Destruction promo. Need for Destruction promo. Godzilla. TCG player. Uh, there is no pricing data because Universes is a real card game. Universes is a real card game, unlike Pokemon. So hi Thomas, welcome. A space Godzilla card? Holy fuck, that's crazy. The whole Godzilla card game? Yeah, I was saying I got a promo at PAX, a Universes Godzilla card, because I played the demo. Universes is actually pretty interesting. I just I like card games, but as a woman I don't really like going to card tournaments, TCG tournaments, or shops. I've had some really interesting experiences in game stores in my life. So I like card games. I just don't really like go to events, so I'm kind of like, what am I doing with this, you know? Ever since your TikTok showcase stream, I realized I can hand fart too. Yes. Because I recently learned how to play Magic, and I actually really do enjoy it, but, like, I don't think you'd catch me dead in a Magic tournament, to be honest with you. Just because I don't... Or, like, a pre-release event or whatever, I just don't wanna. I'd rather play online. Obviously, there are a ton of, like, female Magic players. So it's like, obviously it's like fine. I just don't really want to, I'm not invested enough to like want to deal with that. You know what I mean? I remember seeing the Godzilla Universes pre-release on the calendar of the LGS I go to, but I can't justify spending money on another TCG. TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh, and MTG have my wallet. We could play Magic in Discord if you guys want. I won't. I don't believe in Commander, though. I like Commander, but it's a fake-ass fucking format. It's like playing Mario Party. I don't know, dude. I like Standard. No, I'd play Commander with you guys. I play Commander. It's fun to play with people you know, but I just like low-key feel like it's playing Mario Party. Like, maybe it's because I played Hearthstone for so long. That might be why I feel that way. I think Commander is fun when you're playing for the meme, but like if you want to actually have like a good game, like that's like really challenging, I'd play Standard. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know a ton about Magic, but I also feel like Commander is a good idea on paper, but I think the social dynamics that it can create are a little bit cringe because it incentivizes people to like team up on like the person who's like winning, basically. That's my main issue with it. This just in, VTuber hates Commander because she's played it 3 times. I've definitely played games where 2 of my friends will decide they're on a team. Yeah, exactly. And like, I get that like a lot of the times you're not really playing for anything, but I don't really find that fun to like team up against whoever's winning. Like, I get that you can, but I don't know. I find it to be a little bit like, especially if you're playing with people you don't know, I think that kind of sucks. That's just my personal opinion, though. Arcot, if you make this a short, I'm gonna kill you. I don't need Magic fans who are not going to watch my stream to get pissed off at me in the comments on YouTube Shorts. I don't need that. I'm opposite. I start seeing red when I see what prices even for a mid-range standard. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think it's more so I like standard as a format when we're not talking about pricing. Obviously, I'm not like a huge Magic player. I've only played it a couple times. I just think it's a more, I don't want to say like competitive because that's like not the reason why I like it. I played Hearthstone for like 3 years. I like standard. Okay, like that's why. I like being a little sweat. It's fun. But that's just me personally. And by sweat, I like playing aggro deck where I go all in and I die in 2 turns, or I win in 2 turns or die in like 5. So with Yu-Gi-Oh, I go to my way to make budget-friendly decks, $40 to $50 and make do with that. Yeah, that's fair. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. Maybe I just need to... And maybe I need more experience with Commander. Who knows? I just think the table politics thing is a little bit stupid. I want to make a bear deck. I think that would be really fun. I think making a bear deck would be super, super fun. Commander forces a lot of social interaction / politicking, which can be very grating, especially if someone is playing a commander that is naturally unfun. Yeah, exactly. And I think that like social interaction / like table politics are a lot easier when you're playing with people who you know well. I am not a fan of having to do that with people that I don't know. That is my main problem. Because there are some people who just like to be a shitlord. And I think that's like fine if you're playing with people you know. But if you're playing with people that you've just met, I think it's kind of assholey to be a shitlord to people you don't know, you know? Annie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I hope you're doing well. I don't know, maybe I'm the minority in feeling that way, but that's just me. Like, I think it's unfun, like, especially if you have two people that know each other, and then 2 people who don't know the other people, and then, like, the 2 people who know each other, like, team up, and then they try to like, you know, target the people that they don't know. That sucks. I think that sucks, and it's like it's not cool, you know? But then you feel like you can't say anything because you don't know the people who are teaming up, and it's just awkward. Because I had a similar experience. Commander isn't very good in a non-pod group. Standard is a lot faster. It is very matter-of-fact, so it's easier to play very fluidly, especially because it's one-on-one more often than not. Yes. I had an experience at PAX, actually, when I was playing a demo. And one of the people, I was playing with one person I knew, and 2 people I didn't know. And one of the guys that I was playing with was, like, intentionally, like, inting us. And I was like, I get that you're trying to, like, be silly, but I don't know you, bro. Like, stop stealing stuff. And, like, it was so fucking irritating because it was, like, making us take longer in the demo, and I felt like I couldn't say anything. So I hate those kind of interactions because I feel like I can't be like, hey, bro, like, stop that, you know? Like, let's move it along here. Yeah, like I get really irritated because like obviously I want people to have fun when they play games, right? But like there's having fun and being silly, and then there's like disrespecting people's time. And I've had a lot of experiences like that when I've played with people who I don't know. So that might be why I don't really like the idea of playing Commander outside of a pod, because like it's happened to me too many times where I'm like, okay, let's get it going, and it's just like, oh my god, it's so fucking irritating. Like, I'm all for a little trolling, but it gets to a point where it's just not funny anymore, you know? You gotta know when to stop. Commander's super cool because it opens the door to deck building expression, like your opponents don't get to play the game. Yeah. I mean, I have the Cloud Commander deck, and I top decked the 10-10 hammer, and I auto equipped it to my commander, and I hit face twice, and I won, or however many times it takes to. I think I hit face 4 times, and I won. Like, God. I just stopped playing with one of my friends because that's all he likes to play, and it's just never a good time. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. It's hard to talk to people about that, too. Like, I hate the whole, like, notion in, like, multiplayer games where they're like, oh, but I just want to have fun. Like, I just want to have a good time. Like, why should I have to, like, try to win? Or why should I have to, like, play a certain way? Because disrespecting other people's time fucking sucks. I don't know, dude. Like, sometimes, like, I play, like when you play Overwatch, right? Like, people are in quick play and they're fucking around, right? And they're, like, intentionally throwing. I get that quick play is not, like a real, like, it's not like comp, you know? But, like, it gets to a point where, like, yeah, you can fuck around for, like, the first half of the game. But, like, if you're actively throwing, like, it's not fun for the rest of the team. Like, why, like, I get that, like, you want to have fun, but your want to have fun does not trump the other people's experience in the game. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to decide, hey, I'm gonna ruin everybody else's day because I want to have a good time personally. It's just quick play is always so funny. I mean, it's like, if you want to troll, you can troll, but you have to try. Like, you have to troll in a way where, like, you could still win, you know? Mad you don't pay my sub. Oh my god. Oh my god. Troll that still progresses the game. Dude, I had a game one time in Overwatch where I played Hammer Torb and I flanked. And I still killed people. At least I'm trying. Like, I'm trolling, but I'm trying. You know? It's actually more fun when you have a troll that progresses the game, rather than somebody who's just throwing and saying, I just want to have a good time. No, you're throwing. You're throwing. You're not having a good time. You're throwing. Like, I don't think losing is fun, actually. Sorry. Or if you're gonna throw, get a 6-stack and throw all together. Make a pact where you're all gonna throw together. Or something. You said Overwatch and Maywall Man. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that guy. Oh god. This is why I kind of stopped playing multiplayer games for a while. I don't like having to rely on other people to do well. Well, I think it's fine. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, you should never lose. I'm saying, like, you can try and lose. Like, try to, like, play the game and still lose. I mean more so people who were, like, straight up throwing and they're like, but I'm just having a good time. It's just quick play or, like, whatever. No, that's not what I'm, like, that's not fun. My friend used to just emote in team fights and die, and he does that sort of shit in every game. I just stopped playing games with him. Yeah, that's not fun. It's more fun to try to make like a damage boosted melee torb work where you're like actually trying to win versus like somebody who just walks into the enemy team, emotes, and dies. You know, like that's not playing the game. That's just throwing, you know? Or like the Deadlock April Fool's update where you could have like multiple of the same character. That's funny, but you still have to try to win, you know? Even if you have like the worst characters imaginable. It's fun to be silly. It's frowned upon to be a purposeful detriment. Exactly. I just think it's like really weird that people are just like, I'm just having a good time. It's just quick play. No, you're throwing. You're actually throwing. Stop throwing. Or like, even like DPS mercy is like more admirable than like walking in and emoting and dying, you know? Can you tell I've been wronged, chat? Can you tell I've been wronged by these creatures in my video games? I've been wronged before. You've definitely had some quick play warriors bark at you. It's more so like, I say like, hey man, can we not throw? Like, I get you want to be silly, but can you like actually try? And then they're like, I just want to have a good time. Ah! Hi, Glitch. Welcome. Uninstall the game. Better yet, play arcade. Go play arcade or something if you wanna lose. I don't care, bro. Oh my god. Or better yet, they hear a woman and then they start throwing. Oh my god, yeah. It's so cool. Yeah, go on arcade and play Maka nipple PvP. There's a solid video in the context of Final Fantasy XIV I've seen regarding the concept of the toxic casual. Hi, Risho. That is actually why I don't play that game, if I'm being so honest with you. Because WoW has this culture that is kind of toxic, where, like, you're expected to know how to do things, but it's because people don't want their time wasted. And I think that's, like, actually valid. Like, it's one thing to be learning, but it's another to, like, be willfully incompetent, you know? So that's a big reason why I wasn't able to get into Final Fantasy XIV, is because, like, that game is so okay with people being, like, willfully incompetent. Like, how do you have, like, 500 hours in this game and not know your rotation? You know? Like, how do you have 500 hours and not know how your fucking buttons work? Like, what? You have, like, 4. And now they're making combos easier? Yeah. The reasoning makes sense. I went from a daily raid clan in Destiny 2 to a casual clan. It was so frustrating to communicate this. Yeah, it's like, I don't get it. It's just like, I think it's just another form of entitlement. Like, which is insane to me, because, like, if you claim to love the game that you're playing, why wouldn't you want to like learn more about how it works? Shocking. I know. Like one of the reasons I stopped raiding in D2 is because my friends just didn't want to try better strats because they required like a little more effort. Oh my god. I love the concept of D2, but a lot of MMOs had friends who just wanted it to do endgame and rush me through it. I hate D2 now because of it. Like, it's fine to want to do easy content. There's nothing wrong with that. It's more so, like, the real issue I'm trying to get at here is, like, if you are expected to know base information about this video game, to not actively be inting, and you refuse to engage with it, then I think that's, like, really fucking shitty. Like, I think that's a shitty thing to do. Like, it's not like, it's not the same as like learning. Obviously everybody has to learn, but like if you're being willfully ignorant, it's like, why? Like, why are you like this? Please put on your rocket launcher, bro. No. Fake, I hate to say it, I think your friends might be shitters. I think it's ethical to call your friends shitters in this situation. And I don't think that's toxic, actually. I don't think that's toxic. I think that's just an observation. Da 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 da. I think the TLDR of this conversation is just try your best and don't be an asshole. That's what most things kind of boil down to, though, is just try your best and don't be an asshole, honestly. Actually, just go read a book, heal yourself from video games. It's like, I don't know, it's like if you don't want to participate with the game's core systems, I don't know what to tell you. Go watch a movie. Like, you're at that point, like, you just don't want to play like games. You know? Like, if you don't want to participate, then you need to find a different hobby. Sorry. It's fine to be genuinely ass. Just don't make it everybody else's problem. My new hobby, bear wide. Look what Bear taught us. I just hate having my time wasted, man. I don't know. Like, I'm like, if somebody's like, oh, I'm learning, I'm like, okay, awesome. Like, I'll help you out. That is totally fine. But if somebody is willfully inting, I'm like, brother, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? That was the benefit of 40-man raids. Half the raid team could be AFK. You still clear the bosses. That's why I don't like Classic. Because you have to, like, you could, like, have your thumb up your ass and still clear content. It's, like... Oh my god. Hi, Lumi. Welcome. Lumi, can you send me your... Do you have a VTuber reference? Can you send me it? So I can draw you. If you have one. But 40-man vibes are immaculate. At that point, are you really playing the game, though? Like, I get that it's like really cool to have that many people in one place, but like, I don't know, maybe because I wasn't there when it was happening, I just don't really see the appeal outside of like a social gathering, you know? Yeah, it's an MMO. Yeah, I mean, my raid nights like in WoW currently are like they have really good vibes, and we're like 10 to 15 people. Like we still shoot the shit even while we're doing mechanics and stuff. No, I was actually I wrote you down because I was doing these like scuff doodles for the spins. Um, do you have I drew Lily. Do you have another person you want me to draw for scuff? Scuff doodle. Asmia? Okay, I got you. I got you. I will draw Asmia. I don't know how Abba's design looks from the side. I'll just do this. There we go. I was at a friend's housewarming party. I might crash out soon. No, you're good. Get some rest. Get some rest. Get some rest. I feel like Abba's sleeves need to be like this. Maybe. Done shopping at Trader Joe's. Thanks for the recommendation, Bear. I hope you got some good stuff. They have so many fun snacks there. Drive safe. I hope you enjoyed my rant about video games number 80 million. Number 80 million Bear rant about video games. Kind of crazy this dude hates video games. Yeah, man. Not like I, you know, went to school to be able to make them well or anything. Make it a thing well. I hate them. You're telling me you don't like the new Star Fox designs? I actually saw a really interesting, I saw a really interesting, what's it called? Tweet about the new Star Fox style. Apparently, I didn't know this, and obviously, don't take this like as fact, but apparently Japanese furries like prefer more realistic looking art styles than American furries or like Western furries. Like Western furries prefer like more cartoony looking characters. And I was like, that is so interesting. I did not know this. Yeah. Which is really, really interesting context because now that I think about it, there was like this what's it called? There was like this freaking game that was like PUBG but with furries, and they were all like kind of realistic looking. Which this is a great example of like the thing that we talked about a while back, where like you can't really critique something unless you have the full cultural context. And I was hating on the Star Fox designs, and then I was like, oh, I didn't know that like Eastern furries prefer like more realistic looking designs. I was like, whoa, that's so interesting. They're still ugly, but like that's some really interesting cultural context I didn't know about. Hi, Millhouse, welcome. Like Beastars? I think Beastars is like of okay balance. What am I doing? I'm doing Scuff Doodles from the punishment wheel for my birthday. I mean, I think there's better ways they could have gone about making the more realistic furries look a little bit more appealing, even with the realism. But I didn't know that. So it's pretty cool. Oh, green. Guys, did you see the Yakuza prequel game announcement? With Otto and Snoop Dogg? I did that. I like that they did something, but why a 5th remake of a 64 title? I don't know, man. I need Nintendo to like make a real game. I need Nintendo to make a real game, please. Yeah, apparently it was rumored that they're gonna make another Star Fox Adventures game. Thought new Star Fox was outsourced to the US studio. I have no idea. But that does, I mean, obviously, you know, it might mean that they might not have had control over the art direction. So, who knows at this point. The Ocarina of Time remake is looking— No! No more Ocarina remakes! Stop! I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. We as a society have moved past the need for Ocarina of Time. What's your take on Ocarina? I haven't actually finished the whole game. It's like, it's fine. I just think that like we as a society need to move past like nostalgia baiting. 'Cause like the Ocarina of Time remake is not for like the people who haven't played the game. Right? Like it was revolutionary for its time, right? Does that mean it holds up nowadays? No. Right? I'm not saying it's a bad game, but I'm saying that like it's not for modern audiences. It's for the people who were gonna buy Ocarina of Time again because they played it when they were a kid like 30 years ago. You know? This isn't for like modern audiences. It's not for the kids who like haven't had a chance to play it. They don't give a shit. Like they don't care. And if they play it, they might be like, "Wow, that's mid." The 3DS Ocarina of Time is for new players. Well, and I also, like, is it a remake or a remaster, right? Because I've played Majora's Mask, and then I played the Majora's Mask remake on the 3DS, the remake is a worse game. The remake is a worse game because they make it easier for no reason. And it's like, I just don't really trust Nintendo. Because, like, Nintendo is, like, obviously, they have a lot of iconic IP and it means a lot to a lot of people. But, like, I kind of wish they would treat their... I don't know how to phrase this without pissing people off. I want them to treat their audiences like they aren't dumber than a bag of rocks when it comes to their game design. With older titles, right? Like, I think for a remake, it's good to add quality of life things. But I don't think it's good to make it easier. Right? Like, there's obviously difficulty that is just, like, frustrating and stupid, like, just because it was, like, it just takes too long. But if you want people to, like, actually experience the game as it was, you need to stop making, like, redesigning boss fights to make them, like, easier and less engaging. If you handed people, OG Ocarina of Time, they would get lost so fast. Yeah, but you could also fix that problem with, like, modern game design stuff. What if the difficulty was because of the controls or the camera limitations? Then it's not a good game. It's just not a good game. That's it. Like, and I think a lot of people conflate difficulty with frustration, especially when it comes to older games. And bad communication when it comes to older games. And, like, I don't think enjoying something is bad if something is, like, you know, doesn't hold up well. But I do think that, like, a lot of games that were considered to be difficult aren't actually difficult because they were designed that way in an interesting, like, capacity. Like, you know how, like, in certain games, when you up the difficulty, they just, like, increase the enemy health or whatever, and then they say, like, oh, it's the hardest difficulty. That's not interesting, right? That's not an interesting way to do difficulty. A lot of these, like, older games have those sorts of settings in older games, especially in Nintendo games, and I don't think that's a good way to go about it. Destiny difficulty moment? Yeah, exactly. So I think if you're going to do a remake of a game, you have to take a good hard look at those parts of, like, the original and be like, okay, what can we do to actually make this game compelling when it comes to its difficulty? You know what I'm saying? And obviously a lot of these things were, like, because of lack of experience or, like, because games were super new and, like, to increase playtime on certain games, you know, that there are a multitude of reasons as to why, like, older games were frustratingly difficult rather than, like, designed to be difficult. So whenever I see games, like, remade that have the same frustrating difficulty as, like, the old ones, I'm like, did this game really need to be remade? Not really. I don't know. Just port it at that point, you know? Just port it. Add a gotcha mechanic. Yeah, make it impossible to get, like, the stuff that you need. That's the difficulty, you know? Sorry, I feel like I'm not very good at explaining my point when we talk about stuff like this. Hopefully that was a complete enough thought, and I won't watch this back later and hate what I just said. Stella, thank you for the 7th stream streak. Thank you. Finding the answer to the riddles in Medieval on PS1. What, you don't like spending another $70 to $60 on a subpar port of a frankly subpar game? Exactly. Yeah, that's... I think I would be a little bit more generous about that if the game wasn't, like, full price. But we know that it's gonna be full price, and people are gonna buy that shit. I also don't like the revisionism that happens when remakes come out like that, because since Nintendo specifically has made it so difficult to like access their old titles, this new generation of people who didn't have the opportunity to play the originals will only have experienced the remakes. And like, if you've only experienced the Majora's Mask remake on the 3DS, you are doing yourself a disservice, because it is a worse version of the original game. Like, by far. And it really sucks. Because, like, then... Oh my god. Resident Evil moment. I mean, remakes for, like, quality of life and, like, to fall in line with, like, the original vision of the game is fine. But I think you should treat remakes and originals as two different games. I feel so bad for the people who experienced Gen 4 Pokemon with the remakes. I know, and they don't even give you Platinum. Like, why? It's so crazy. Umbral Chaos, thank you for the follow. Did Gen 3 remakes not have the Battle Frontier? No. I was talking to Senko the other day, and he showed his friend my Pokemon game tier list. And he was like, why did she not put Oras in S tier? Because there was no Battle Frontier, man! Emerald was a better game! I don't know, dude! You cut content! I put Oras in, like, A or B tier, I think, and Emerald in S. Because it just had more, like, more interesting content in it. Like, you're missing, like, so much of the experience in those remakes. They're basically different games. Where is this list? It's somewhere deep in the Discord. Hot take, but I didn't really care much for the Battle Frontier. That is fair. But I think it is unfortunate to have people's entire opinions on Pokemon generations informed by their shittier remakes. Because I think we need to be treating Pokemon remakes as separate entities, because what the fuck were Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Those games were so bad. Those games were so bad. And I also think that Gen 2 is much more fondly remembered because of Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Hot take. Okay, next is Amma. I gotta draw Amma. Gold Silver Crystal is okay. Heart Gold Soul Silver is better, but I think that everybody forgets that, like, the level jump from Johto to Kanto is crazy. It's, like, actually crazy how like, the scaling is in that game. It's so fucked. It's so bad. The only thing I remember from Oras is the updated admin designs, and they're so good, and the remastered soundtrack is really good too. Amma, where is your reference? Amma Lee. Where is your reference, Amma? You go from 45 to 50 enemies to level 65 plus out of nowhere. Dude, you get to Kanto and you run into youngster Joey and you're like, oh my god, youngster Joey, I have like a level 60 Charizard. I'm gonna beat his ass. And he's like, my shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Here's my level 60 Rattata. What? Joey, why do you have a level 60 Rattata? Like, what? Like, who in their right mind has a level 60 Rattata, bruh? Like, what is wrong with this guy? Where is your reference? Please. They handed a 5-year-old a grenade launcher. It just kind of takes you out of it, I feel like. Just a little bit. Because, like, I get that they had to, like, make the levels in line with, like, you post Elite Four. But grinding in Pokemon is the worst part of the entire game. Like, level grinding. It's not fun. Sorry, I'm still trying to find Amelie's reference. I used to hate the Universal XP share as a kid, but I get it now. I hate it in modern titles because they're way easier. Oh, yes, you can send it to me, Stella. Thank you. Put it in the Discord, please. Because the games are just, like, easier now. But I think that Universal XP share is more needed in, like, the modern, like, the older titles. OG or any, like, yeah, any is fine. Da 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 da. You can put it in, I guess, inspiration channel, probably. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Sorry for being a hater today. I guess I haven't let off my hater in a minute. Just give an option to turn it off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I give my opinions on these things because I care. I love Pokemon. I wish the games were better. That's all. I just wish the games were better sometimes. How do you feel about us still upset about not having the decks in your games? Okay, I have takes about this. So, I was there for the Sword and Shield drama because I was still invested in Pokemon. And I remember they said, they were like, we're making new models for all of the old Pokemon. That was a lie. That was a lie because any smart company, when making 1,000 models, would make them as high fidelity as possible and then downscale them and optimize them for the consoles they're putting them on, like the 3DSs, right? The new models in Sword and Shield were not new. They were the same models as the ones on the 3DS. They just had they just have like base models for all the Pokemon to save money. That's how you do that, right? They just downscaled them for X and Y. That was the part I really didn't like about limiting the decks in Sword and Shield, because they just straight up lied about it and then sold you Pokemon in DLC. That's shitty and stupid, right? In the newer games, I think limiting the decks is actually a balancing decision rather than like a money-making one, which I think is a much better way of going about it. There are so many fucking Pokemon now that it is impossible to balance in the endgame online battles or like power scaling in like the base game. And it also, you know, gives you better immersion based on like the location of said region, you know? Like there are certain kinds of animals that live in Japan, there are certain kinds of animals that live in England, and there are some that don't overlap, right? Like that makes sense. It makes sense that there are some Pokemon that don't live in certain areas of the planet. So it depends on like what we're talking about. The whole thing with Sword and Shield sucked and was really scummy. Everything past that's fine, in my opinion. But I don't play the new games because I think that their quality is a little bit, it's a little bit inexcusable, in my opinion. So, Pokopia is the first Pokemon game that I have wanted to play since X and Y, not X and Y, since Sword and Shield came out. So do with that what you will. Speaking of X and Y, they were overhated. True, but they still were not the best. Gen 5 is the most overhated gen, and I think objectively it's the best one. IMO. It still has its issues, but I think it's the best region out of all of them, game-wise. But people have to have Charizard always, so they get mad if you don't include all of the Gen 1 Pokemon in every video game that they make. The best Pokemon game is Pokemon Unite. Prove me wrong. No, Peps. The best Pokemon game is Pokemon Sleep. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Explode your phone in the game. Best Pokemon game is Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. You're close. It's Explorers of Sky. My quarterly reminder that Pokemon Unite is a game that existed. I think it still exists, doesn't it? Oh, it's warm in here. I'm a Ranger Defender too, Thomas. I think that series is full of whimsy. I miss it. I would like a remake of Sky, but also not at the same time. I want a remake of Sky, but at the same time, I really did not like the Pokemon Blue and Red Rescue Team remakes. The changes they made to the gameplay, I really did not like that. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad. This is a sketch. I gotta make sure this is cute. That. You know what I miss? That was just like a horrible feature. I have a question for you guys. For all of you guys who like had a DS and played games on the DS that required you to use your microphone, did your microphone ever work? Because mine sure as hell fucking did not work. It like hardly ever worked properly. Not for blowing into it. I mean like when you had to be like when you were playing Nintendogs and you had to call your dog. You had to call your dog and it would never work. A toaster had a better microphone than the DS. True. Welcome in, Plagues. True. They sort of fixed it on the DSi. Dude, that stuff was just not... That mic sucked so bad. Never worked for me when I wanted Bowser to do his fire attack. Dude, true. So true. Here, I should take my hat off. So you can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, mine... Yeah, this is Amma. Whoa. Hi, Cable. I'm complaining about Nintendo remakes. I feel like I made Amma look like a Pop Tropica character. I have to fix this. This. How long is her ponytail? Oh wait, no, she has like a half up, half down. Okay. Half up, half down, kind of like this. This is too difficult. We need another 17 3D platformers and 12 adventure games set. No, we need 18 more 10-hour games that cost $60. $70, sorry. Bear, did you ever play Boktai with those fuck-ass IRL sunlight? What the? I don't even know what you're talking about. What is that? I've never heard of this. God, I miss all these like dumb these dumb gimmick games. It was a game about fighting vampires, and the cartridge had a sensor for detecting sunlight to fight them. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the heck? I have never heard of that. That's so funny. I miss fuck-ass bullshit like that. That is so funny. Does it make any money? Absolutely not. But is it really funny? Yeah. I don't mind paying full price for a 10-hour game if it's good and has replayability. Me too, but a lot of the games that Nintendo has put out in the last, like, couple years have not really been replayable. IMO, at least. I'm mainly talking about stuff like Mario Wonder. Like, I would have loved to play Mario Wonder if it wasn't $60. I played if it was, like, 30. you know? Okay, I'm gonna go get water and run an ad really fast to get rid of the pre-roll. Behold, my new beautiful and lovely transition. Look at this. Oh, wow. I got a snack. I got a snack, and I went pee, and I refilled my water, because I realized the only thing I've had today is a bacon, egg, and cheese. That's all I've eaten. So I should probably, Did you wash your hands? Yes, I'm not a heathen. I'm not a heathen. Ew. For me, washing my hands is not optional. It's the speedrun is not any percent. I have an apple, some Triscuits, and a Baby Bell cheese. I think next week, I gotta get a bunch of subdoodles done, because it's been a minute. It's been a minute since those. It's been a minute. Subdoodle. True. Hawk Trua. Actually. Is there a Bear the Witch video game, and when will it get a remake? Guys, I'm gonna make a video game with no actual gameplay and call it a video game. It'll do so well. What is this song? Is this ancient? You're gonna make— No, Overwatch 2 is actually good right now, sort of. Sort of. Actually, Overwatch 2 is dead. I forgot. Apple. ASMR. I forgot. Honestly, it's good they changed it back, because the marketing of Overwatch 2 was horrendous. It was way too confusing for most people. Dude, Amma has some hair vents here. Wii U moment. I'm a bit of a Wii U defender, I won't lie. I enjoyed my Wii U. I won't lie. More hair vents needed. Maybe I need more dramatic hair vents on my model. It's for the intake. It'll be better for cooling, you know? My intake fan. What version is this? Reloaded. Huh. I wish I didn't sell my Wii U. I'm glad I kept mine. I'm so glad I kept mine. How do I want to do this? Like that, maybe? And then earmuff. Earmuff. Chat vibe check, how we doing? Have you played it recently? If you wait too long, you can bust. I turned it on, like... I want to say... a year ago? So it's been a while. Whose cover is this? What the heck? What the fwig? I have no idea how long we're gonna go tonight, by the way. I've been yapping too much. I'm too slow. Do I have another person after Alma? Giga. Giga and Liz after Alma. Okay. Giegert. My goat. She have a she has a collar. Or like jewelry. That I didn't draw. This outfit's so cute, dude. Oh my god. Have any of you tried mixtape? I've seen a lot of thoughts on Twitter about that game. I don't really She's the goat. I get it. What is that? It's, from what I understand, it's a walking sim, 90s coming of age. I think the tongue thing, I think that's fucking dumb. It doesn't matter. It's an artistic decision. It's supposed to be cringe. Teenagers are cringe. I don't know. I want to see what it's like, why people hate it, but at the same time, do I really want to? It's not the kind of game I really care about, if I'm being so honest. Like, you asked me a sim. It's like it's giving Life is Strange a little bit. At least from first glance to me. Yeah. To me, it looked like there wasn't a lot of gameplay or like opportunities for like a fail state. I think that's a lot of where a lot of people's like frustrations are coming from. That plus I think a lot of people who are like consuming games right now are not in the age range where they have any sort of nostalgia for the 90s anymore. I don't know. I think we're all as a collective a little bit tired of it. You know? I think everybody's a little sick of 90s nostalgia at this point. I feel like it's been nothing but 90s nostalgia since I've been like 15. You know? I think we as a society have moved past the need for 90s nostalgia at this point. Eat my apple. I got my 90s nostalgia through listening to metal and grunge from that era, so I'm good. It's a very specific kind that I think is overrepresented. It's like suburban 90s kid stuff. Which I kind of feel like, at least in my experience, I could have like a vision blind spot here for media, but I kind of feel like that's all we get when it comes to 90s nostalgia. So I think people are a little bit like rightfully kind of sick of it at this point. Is there anything else I'm missing on here? No, I'm not. Okay. Cool. Cool. Speaking of media, I feel like I haven't watched like a movie in a minute. And I think I need to probably change that. Hi, Frone. Welcome. I'm trying to remember the last movie. Well, I watched a movie like on the plane back from PAX. I watched 3 movies, but like a modern movie, like one that just came out, you know? Hearing good things about the Backer movie from the early previews. That's insane. That's so awesome, though. That's so cool that it's reviewing well. I feel like it's really cool that the people who were working on it like actually like tackled the subject with like how do I like they're not making fun of it, you know? Cuz like yeah, I got super memed, but like I like when people like respect the subject matter that they're trying to make a movie on, you know? Yeah, and it's all practical set stuff, which I love. I love that. Cuz everything is computer. Everything is computer nowadays, so I'm happy to see, you know, the set be crazy crazy big. That's so awesome and like practical. Welcome back, Stella. We're talking about the Backrooms movie. Isn't Kane Pixels like 18? Like super young or something? That's so sick, dude. Oh, who was the 18-year-old that was involved in it then? Am I crazy? I could be crazy. Hypoxia, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Take a walk. At least be funny. There was certainly a message. If you're gonna do that, at least be funny about it. Oh, fuck. That wasn't very Genki boobs with them. True. True and real. Genki boobs, pussy salad. Mm-hmm. I cooked with that one. I cooked with that one. Actually, I should just make this smaller. Thick thighs, pussy salad. Not every thought needs to be expressed, actually. Well, I think if you guys don't want me to express my thoughts like that, you should stop liking my tweets. Because... because people seem to like it when I say some shit online. Okay, I gotta find Giga's. Giga. Giga. I've drawn Giga 3 times in my life. What model should we do? There's too many good options. What was the last animated movie you saw and was it good? What was it? I think the last animated movie I watched was Castle in the Sky. And I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. I still haven't, yeah, I haven't watched the Demon Slayer movie. I found her reference. Let's go. Hi Evan, welcome. Hello. Oh, I hiccuped and that kind of hurt. Ow. Ugh. Bear, I heard a rumor that you were cute today. Fake news. I'm scary. I'm scary and intimidating. Yes. I want to watch the I still haven't watched the Reze movie because it came out when I was still in school, and I know that it's going to like destroy me because I've read the manga. So have you seen the picture of you I found in Bass Pro? I did. I can't believe they murdered my cousin. That's so sad. It's so fucked up they murdered my cousin. How could they do that? I'm gonna give Giga her little pipe, I think. Yeah, every bear is my cousin, actually. Every single bear is my cousin. Even Freddy? Yeah. That's my nephew, actually. I have a costume. You want to see my Freddy Five Bears costume? Or. Hold on, where is it? Where is my hat? Or. Was that the fight of 87? Was that the fight of 87? Was that the fight of 67? Hi, we don't do that here. Welcome. Fazbear the Witch is awesome. Holy shit. Freddy Five Bears. No, stop it. We are not doing this copy pasta. No! No! Evan, why? Why would you do this? Why? Dynamite, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Okay, so long. So helps us support. Wish you have a good stream. But before I leave, what's your favorite dinosaur and why? Oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? The one with the ball on its tail. I like the Ankylosaurus because I think it looks really cool. And I like its functionality because it has armor and then it also can attack with its tail. It's like a Pokemon. It's freaking sick. It's so cool. But I think a lot of dinosaurs are cool. They got Digimon based on that guy. Okay. I ate my cheese. I guess I can be Freddy Fazbear today. Should I stay as Freddy? Or should I just go back to being Bear the Witch? This was my Halloween costume. This is my Halloween costume this year. It's Freddy Five Bears. Speaking of movies, I wish FNAF 2 was so much better. Freddy Five Bears. Prehistoric Planet. I will look those up later because I like learning about animals generally. So it'll be a good research material if you know they're scientifically accurate. Because knowing more about like animal anatomy and behavior is good when you're an artist. Especially if you like do creature designs and stuff. Oh, do I have an animal to tell you about? Pants grab! And by animal, I mean my peanuts! Got him! Got him! I may be sponsored by Gamersupps, but they call it the White Monster. Code Bear for 10% off. Thanks for yelling that through those in my house to hear. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I love being a creature. How many of you guys played the penis game? Can we? Oh, can we start the penis game at Offkai? Oh my god. Can we start the penis game at Offkai? Oh my god. They won't kick us out, right? I'm surprised. Wait, you don't know what the penis game is? Oh my god. Okay, so the penis game is when you basically have to, whoever says penis the loudest in a public space wins. Basically. And a lot of people in my middle school would like play it throughout the day. Because obviously you'd get in trouble, you know, for saying penis. Penis! Okay. Fetty is going away. Do you count over an intercom? No. You have to do it with your own voice. I was also quite straight-laced, Soulspark, but I was just like friends with a lot of boys growing up. I was friends with a lot of boys growing up, so I was around when these things happened. I'm an ex-referee? Alright. Alright, Boat. It's you versus Evan, I guess. Holy shit. The great off-kai penis game of 2026. What song is this? I actually don't know. It's by Tatsuya Kitani, and I can't read Japanese. So I can't tell you. I can't read. I can't read. I work at a machine shop, and the only way we communicate is by yelling. I think we might have the strongest soldiers in the Cub Coven for the penis game. Levitation? Thank you. Bear, check the Bear Art channel? What? Ah, cute! I'm a little creature. Thanks, Sean. Creature. Creature feature. Featuring the creature. And by the creature, I mean Bear the Witch. Bear the Witch. Bear the Witch. I saw a clip like yesterday where Batara was like she was like, Giga walks like a finance bro, and I thought that was the funniest shit ever. It was so like saying somebody walks like a finance bro, I don't know if that's like a roast or a compliment. I think it's so funny. Maybe both, maybe. I don't know, but it's really funny. Wait, I gotta do Asmia too. I have so many scrunkles to draw. Oh my god. Mata is a character. I want to be like her when I grow up. Same with Giga. My Oshis. Hi, Mixturto. Welcome in. Bug women. True. True and real. Gig. The gig. Hold on. How do I do this? With this style of drawing. It's like this. Where her pants go? Where her pants go? Oh my god. The Twilight. Wait, what? Oh. Guys, no shorts. Archon's busy. Chad, have you noticed, I don't know, maybe this is me being biased, like, over the last, like, my own timeline or whatever, but do you guys think that, like, the drama has been a lot less insane this year in the VTuber space? Like, I feel like it's been way, 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 way more chill. Dude, Evan, when this came out, I was like, what do you mean Ash Nico's in a ReZero opening? Hello? Depends when you're... Okay, well, everybody got tired of drama. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's just... Well, minus the one from a couple weeks ago. It's like, low-key, I feel like we've kind of purged out a lot of the bullshit, and it's been way more chill. Because, like, let's be real, a lot of the small-scale stuff, like, just does not matter. There were some things last year that definitely needed to come out, of course, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's been a lot more chill in the space lately, and it's been nice. But I don't want to jinx it. It's like I was talking about with Issa yesterday. Like, I feel like people are realizing that they don't have to act like corpo VTubers, even if they're indie. And I think that's been, like, kind of healthy, honestly. Because there was a lot of times where I would censor myself because I was like, oh, what if I wanted to apply to a corpo one day? And I'm like, who cares? I want you to know when the song came out, I started tweaking for real. It's a good song. The last... Did you see Haka's new outfit? Dude, it's so good. I'm so... My goat. Haka's new outfit's awesome. I feel like since last year, the community at large has been fractured. At least IMO is a lot more controlled or centralized in those spheres. I don't know if you heard me talking about... what's it called? About, like, how I feel like we aren't really a the VTuber community isn't really a community anymore because there's just so many people. Like, there's communities within the VTuber space, but, like, there's just too, like, we can't, like, we're not really a monolith anymore, you know? Like, you can't really talk about, like, VTubers as a whole anymore because there's just too many of us. Which I think it's probably for the better. You know? I think it's probably for the better. She looks naked like this. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta fix that. Wait, I gotta fix this. I can't have this far down. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, I can salvage this. Oh god. Okay, this is better. Okay. Yeah, I actually think it's better for it to be more fragmented just because I don't have to like I don't have to claim the behavior of other people in this space. I mean, I wasn't going to anyway, but you know. I wasn't planning on it, but sometimes you get lumped together. I specifically like it, not to bring up anyone specific, but you and a few other VTubers I watch, it's like our own corner of the internet, and I like that way more than how it was. Yeah, I was saying the other day how like I feel like there's like YouTube VTubers, there's like the core Twitch VTubers, there's corpo VTubers, there's like a bunch of other like random indies who are like not involved in like the core Twitch creators, you know. There's people who do it like have a model just to have a model, you know. Like I think it's a lot healthier that way. IMO at least. I don't know. It's hard to categorize, even though I said everybody's kind of like fractured now, but it's definitely less tight-knit, which is a good thing and a bad thing, but I think over the last year it's shown that it's probably for the best. Because there are other VTubers I would probably never interact with, but now you don't really have to feel pressured to interact with somebody just because they're a VTuber. You know? Hmm. P. P. True. P. P. Big if true. It has created a little bit of a clique-ish culture, which I don't know what to think about. I think streaming generally creates like cliques though. I think that's like not really, I don't think that's really new. And there've always been like cliques in VTubing as well. And I don't think cliques are like a bad thing. You just have to make sure to do the work to like have people feel comfortable to like participate, you know? Oh, I gotta give Giga her little smiley cheeks. So everybody has them now. Like I don't think clicks are like inherently a bad thing, so it's just you just gotta be normal. You just gotta be normal about it. Okay. Where is Liz? Liz, where is your reference? Liz. Gimme. Oh, I found it. How did I end up doing this for 4 hours? These were supposed to be scuffed. What the frick? They're still scuffed, but I don't know why I'm such a slow artist. I blame you guys because we've been yapping so much. Your guys' fault. It's your guys' fault. I blame you. Hi, Nezu. Thanks for paying your bear ifs. Chat, we must rebel against Bear. Guys, I have the ban hammer. You cannot. You cannot take over. It's not possible. You have no power here. No, you're good. Happy birthday to Nezu, Dad. Wait, your dad's birthday is the day before Mother's Day? That's crazy. Your mom's is Wednesday. Do you do, like, one thing for her birthday and Mother's Day, or, like, 2 different things? It's like how my mom and dad, they got married on my grandma's birthday. Which I was like, bruh. Why? Why would you do that? We call that consolidating holidays. Yeah, it's Liz. I can do the long sleeves thing again, too. Bear, what do you think of fences? What do you mean by that? Like fence sitting? Hey! Why are we... No, I'm not stinky. Why are we... Who put the poll up? Who did that? Which one of you did that? Show yourself. Show yourself right now. Sean! Why? Why would you do this? No! I smell good! I smell good. What is wrong with you people? This is so... Oh my god, the slander! This is slander. Defamation. Defamation, I tell you. What the hell? SMH. Oh my god. Sniffa and Dies of Cringe is a diabolical emote combo. That is so messed up. Hey, if I'm stinky, why are you sniffing? Huh? How many subs for Bear to finally take a shower? 1 million. I took one yesterday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I took one yesterday. Full day of no shower? What? I took it last night. Hi, Cherry. Thank you for paying your barifs. You know, I've always wanted to be better. I want to be better at drawing chibis. I feel like I need to practice some more. I've never been good at it. And I think I need to make sure they look cute, and I just struggle so hard. So maybe I should start practicing. But these are great. I mean, like, more like the anime chibis. Like, I also kind of suck at doing these, but that's besides the point. These aren't supposed to be very good. Man. You guys just like to slander me. Thank you for the control S. I said no, Bear. See, if nobody got me, Evan and Soulspark got me. Girth Demon, thank you for the control S. Me too, dude. Same, actually. Me too. Yeah, that was my name in college. That's true. Bear's name in college was Girth the Witch. True. That's why I had to change my name on Twitch. That's why I had to rebrand. It wasn't close enough to my real nickname. You know? Just had to make sure. Who is texting me? Oh my god, Mama Bear's asking me if I want Thai food. I'm so happy. Drunken noodles, please. Yippee. With chicken. Yes. I love Thai food. Let's go. Let's go. Tell her no. No, I want Thai food. I wouldn't even risk it. I'm not willing. Thai food that I don't have to pay for? W. Free food is the best food. Truth nuke. I want alcohol. Real. Massaman curry is the bomb. True. I love Massaman curry. It's a little bit too warm for curry right now, but it's never too warm for noodle. It's never too warm for curry. No, it's too warm right now. I'm warm currently. Man, I was delusional to think I could work on Issa's drawing today. Like I've had this open in the other tab for the last like for the entire stream for 4 hours. And I haven't touched it. This is so sad. You're not warm, you're hot. Riz. Oh my god. Stella takes after me, the Risley bear. Yep, oops, all scrunkles. Issa drawing was in the drawing cuck chair. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, what do we want to do next week? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do next week. Bear, I'm gonna do real art today, which, no, I just get too distracted with yapping and then I take like 10 times longer. Halo Infinite? I've played all the Halo games off stream. I'm so sorry. I did that last year. Issa drawing next week. I'll probably work on it tomorrow off stream. I might be in love with you, Bear. What was your favorite Halo? Halo 3. Halo 3 and then Halo 2 are my two favorite top two favorites. Hi, Salvage. Never. What do you mean? I love Halo 3. Halo 3 is the best one. Halo 3 is so good. Wait, what is your favorite Halo game? If you say Reach, I might have to ban you. If you say Reach, I might have to ban you. I don't like Reach. Okay, based. 4 and 2. Okay. Oh, you like 4? Okay. You know what? I respect that. My hot take is I don't like ODST. But it's not worse than Reach, that's for sure. ODST to ban. So my issues with ODST are with the characters. I also don't really like how they handle themes of sexual assault in that game, like at all. So it kind of soured the experience for me a little bit. But it's still like a pretty solid game. I just didn't really love it. Wembu, thank you for the follow, and Mingy, welcome in. I like Halo Infinite as well. I think Halo Infinite, so, okay. My thoughts on Halo are, I like pretty much all of the games except for Reach. And Halo Infinite is probably the most competitive Halo game. Like, it's really balanced and very interesting. I wish the terrain in the campaign wasn't all the same, but I still enjoyed the game quite a bit. 5 is, I like the movement in 5, but I think Infinite as like a game that you play like multiplayer is very balanced. Like outside of the campaign, I mean. I could look past your Halo if you love, please marry me. Okay. Links, thank you for the follow. Let me tell you about my thoughts on Halo 3. Because I love the narrative of the first 3 Halo games, especially 2 and 3. But the thing about 3, I love it because it is, you look at that game and you can see the progression of environment art technology like emerge in that game. That game, if you look at the original graphics, it holds up so fucking well to this day. It's actually crazy how good that game looks, like art direction wise. Oh my god, it's incredible. Because like I learned 3D modeling and environment art techniques from somebody who's been doing it since like the early 2000s, and I can see where they were like based on the progression of like 1, 2, and 3, you could like see them discovering techniques like of 3D art as you play the games, and it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. I really I love it. It's awesome. I think I did my tier list was like, my favorites were 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, ODST, Reach, I think was my ranking of them. And I saw somebody ask me why I don't like Reach. I think it's clunky. I think the combat is clunky and I don't like it. And also the campaign is just move to one area, kill a horde of guys, and move to the next area. There's not a lot of like interesting level design going on in Reach. And yeah, it blew up the lore, and also I think a lot of the perks that they added like are really just like they break up the flow of like combat, and I don't like it. I've definitely played worse games, but it's like probably my least favorite Halo game. Have you read any of the books? No. So I have no nostalgia for Halo. I didn't grow up playing it. So last year I took it upon myself to play all the Halo games that I could get my hands on. Yeah, Armor Lock Hate, exactly. Armor Lock Hate. Cause like I respect the Halo combat triangle. I think it's one of the more interesting ways to engage with an FPS title. And I really respect that they kept that through all of the games, and I feel like Reach kind of breaks the triangle a little bit, I won't lie. Because a lot of the Reach like armor perks or whatever they're called like just let you not die for no reason. I do like the character designs though in Reach. I think they're like the Spartans, or they're like not really Spartans technically, right? They're like no, they are Spartans. The characters you play as, like the team, I like their visual designs, but like I don't really give a fuck about any of them, to be honest with you. So but yeah. Maybe one day I'll read the books. I really love the story of the first 3 games. I think it's very smart. I like what they're doing in Infinite. I am scared about the next Halo game. That's really how I feel about it currently. My favorite character is by far the Arbiter, and I think Chief is a great example of not toxic masculinity. I think he is a very well-written example of being strong, but also being a human at the same time. Can you elaborate on why you're scared for the next one? There's been a lot of internal strife at the studio that I've seen online, and that is a little scary. Obviously, that's all speculation, but I'm kind of like, ugh. So, and I don't think Infinite was given enough time to cook on the campaign, even though the story was still really good. Can't think of a time where there hasn't been strife at the studio. Yeah, there's been rumors that they're like thinking about taking it in like an extraction shooter direction or like something else. Obviously that's all rumors, but I'm like, oh boy. And obviously like the initial reception of Infinite was not great, which is unfortunate because it ended up being such a good game later. It's concerning to see like what they're gonna have to do to like get people kind of back on board, even if the dislike for it was a little bit unfounded. So but regardless, I will be playing. Regardless, I will play it for sure. I'll also be playing the I'll be playing the CE remake too. But yeah, there was also rumors that they were pushing AI in their art tools. Infinite was just on the edge of greatness. If it was released 15 years ago, people's longer attention spans, it probably would have been great. It's really obvious that stuff got cut from the campaign, which is so unfortunate because it is such an interesting, like the way they set it up was actually great, because I'm very critical of open world games, but I think Infinite actually it warranted it being open world, right? There are a lot of games that are like, oh, we're open world, and that has no fucking business being open world, but I feel like Infinite actually did kind of warrant it. Especially since, like, one of the most fun parts about Halo is vehicles. Vehicles are one of the best parts about Halo, and I think Halo has the best vehicles in gaming. Like, and it was cool to be able to use them in an open world sandbox. And I just see that game and I'm like, fuck, man, this could have been even better. Because, like, it's a good campaign, but it's not the best, you know? And it could have been even better than it was, you know? It's so sad. But when I played it, the campaign bugged the fuck out. And that like, significantly impacted my enjoyment of it, which is so unfortunate. Yeah, I love video games, and I really don't like how people treat Lulu, thank you for the hydrate. I don't like how people hop on hate trains without trying the games for themselves. So I was initially kind of skeptical about Infinite, but I played the multiplayer and I really like it. So once I gave the campaign a shot, I was like, this is way better than people were giving it credit for. IMO. You just have to be open-minded. And I like how they write, the AI rampancy stuff. Cortana is such a tragic character, and I think people really misunderstand Chief as a character as well. Like, I love Chief as a character. I've cried, like, playing Halo before. Chief has made me cry on multiple occasions. Thank you for having media literacy. I got a degree in it. I got a degree in that shit, man. The Forge is something that's consistently been getting better throughout the games. Dude, the Halo Infinite Forge is crazy. It is crazy how cool the Halo Infinite Forge is, and it sucks that it was added so late. Like, that shit is like Unreal Engine levels of like customization. Like, it's basically just another what's it called? Like another game engine. It's ridiculous. Bear's a master of media literacy. I'm not a master, but I try my best to use my brain and think about what I consume. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to talk to people, you know. Because, like, the whole thing about ODST, I got something out of it very different than you guys did, right? And I respect it, you know? And I think if I said Chief is very misunderstood, I would make people mad if I said that in a forum. So, because I think Chief gets mischaracterized in a way that people are like, he's just a mindless killer. No, he cares about his comrades, man. He cares about humanity, and he cares when his comrades die. He, like, actually emotes. Like, you can't even see him emote, but you can tell that he cares based on the dialogue. It's like, oh my god, he cares so much, and it makes me sad. People are like, oh, he's just a mindless soldier. No! He cares so much about humanity and his fellow Spartans and his soldiers. Like, dude, oh my god, he wouldn't be constantly putting himself in harm's way if he didn't care. I love John Halo. I love John Halo. I kind of want to go back and play them again, to be honest. 5 was the one with the... Yes, exactly. And it was supposed to show you that, like, you were being a mindless soldier, too. Halo 2 LSO stream. Oh, man. I probably won't stream Halo. But maybe when the new one comes out, I will. Oh, no. I've actually been thinking about, I think I've talked to you guys about this before. I kind of want to try the COD campaigns, like the really good ones. Because I have not played a single COD game. I did not grow up on COD. So I'm kind of interested to try them out. I think you guys might enjoy them if I stream them. The Unstable SMP, thank you for the follow. I think it's also the difference between the readers of the books and the people who've just played the games. In the first 3 games, he was a good but admittedly basic character because he was meant to be you. If you read the books, he gets much more fleshed out as his own character. I think the game does a good enough job of showing... Cause I didn't read the books either. I think the game does a good enough job of showing that he like, where his motivations lie if you are paying attention. And obviously, a lot of people didn't play Halo as an adult like I did, and I think it's very easy to miss that nuance. So I don't know, maybe if you guys haven't played some of the Halo games since you're a kid, maybe give them another try and see if you pick it up, because I felt like it did a good enough job of showing. The only thing I felt like it was kind of hard to understand was like the ODST stuff, because there was a lot of context that you missed out on with like the main character of that story if you didn't read the books. So too bad any of the games pre-2019 are unsafe to play. It would only be the campaign. It would be offline and on the campaign. Watch me have another Titanfall 2 situation. It's even unsafe in the campaigns. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to play. That's so unfortunate. Man. Get like an offline Xbox. I have an Xbox 360. I could just get the... what's it called? The physical version. I have a capture card now, so this is possible. Yeah, I was praising the Infinite multiplayer. I was saying I think it's the most balanced. Okay. I have one more drawing. Yippee! It's Asmia. Does Asmia have a reference, though? No, Sprint did not break the game. Not at all. Oh yeah, chat, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, you should do that. If you like the vibes, you should join us. It's the best place to keep up with me, my stream, and all my content and my art and stuff. I can draw. I've just been doing little scrunkles. I was supposed to work on this, but then I got distracted. And I've been drawing kind of slow. Did my social command? Oh no, it did work. I just can't see it. Nice. I just can't see it. Where is... Barry should play Infinite's custom games with this right now. Dude, Infinite is such a huge fucking download. I don't think I have enough space on my PC. I think I don't have enough space. Asmia. Asmia, when was the last time you tweeted? Oh, 8 hours ago. Girl. Girl. Halo Wars 1 and 2 are weird little gems for an RTS player. Guys, would you watch me play Warcraft 1, 2, and 3? Because I've played World of Warcraft for over a decade, and I've never played Warcraft games, which is so bad. It's so bad I haven't done that. I should... Maybe I should stream that. I don't know. Like, I kind of know the lore, but, like... They're not that long, right? They're like 5 hours, I think. Asmia, where the frig is your reference? There it is. Warcraft 2 is my entry into IP. I just feel like it's kind of a crime that I haven't played those games, so I should probably do that. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Oh, wait, I need to give Liz blushy cheeks. The baby! Hi, Bubby. Oh, it might be asshole hour, guys. I know. I got that as a present for Mom. No, that's not for you. That has chocolate on it. I'd prefer that to COD streams. We can do both. We can do both. WoW is such its own beast at this point, but it would be fun. I mean, I play WoW currently. I just don't really feel like it's a good stream game for me because I think a lot of the time people who play WoW and watch WoW streamers only watch WoW streamers. You know? So... Bubby, start stream. I'm not gonna stream WoW, dude. I'm not doing that. Because it would have to become my whole content. I'm not doing that. I'm not willing. Okay, Asmia. Stream high keys? No! What's your main? So I played Disc Priest up until this expansion. I've been playing on and off since the end of Cataclysm. Right now I play Resto Druid because playing Disc makes me want to claw my eyeballs out. So I play Resto Druid now. I loved Disc until this expansion. I don't know why they ruined it. It's so unfun to play. It was so fun. So the way that my history with that game was I played religiously as a kid through End of Kata, through Pandaria. I played a shaman for like 10 years because I was a child. And then I came back in around... I quit in Draenor, came back towards the halfway point of Legion. I started raiding. I started raiding in Legion. I've started playing Resto Shaman. Was a Resto Shaman until about the end of Legion. I started playing Disc, and then I played Disc all the way through BFA Shadowlands. Obviously, I quit after the first tier of both of those expansions because those expansions were definitely something. But I was pushing keys, like high keys on like during those expansions. I had to stop playing because I went to art college. So I ended up skipping the entirety of Dragonflight. I played the first like couple weeks of War Within, had to quit. I graduated art school 6 months ago, and I've been playing like kind of casually this expansion. I've been enjoying it, but I had to swap classes because disc feels horrendous. But I've been enjoying Resto Druid. I like how it feels this expansion. I was just not willing to play Holy for I was not willing to play Holy for the foreseeable future, so I ended up re-rolling. And the Harony are cute, so I was fine with that, you know. I also played Holy Paladin through some of Shadowlands because Holy Paladin was so fun. Coming with my plus 16 seat. I don't even think I'm geared enough for a plus 16. I'm gonna be so honest. On seat, brother. Actually, you're asking me to do seat on a 16? I'd rather die. What the hell? I'd rather die. What the hell? I'm not doing that. I don't think my eye level's high enough. Played Warlock the whole time. Nice, nice. I don't know what any of that means. So there's a thing called Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft retail where it's dungeons with a set timer and modifiers, difficulty modifiers. And a plus 16 is very high, and Seat is one of the hardest dungeons to heal because it just does fuckloads of damage in the last boss. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. It is probably one of the worst dungeons to heal currently. How do I want to do Asmia's? It's one of the most fun dungeons to tank. It's literally that meme where it's like the tank that's like, I'm at a payphone trying to phone home, and then the healer's like, that's how it feels. That's how it feels to heal Seat. It's so awful. Yeah, Mythic Plus is the best part about retail by far. So it's really fun, but not when you heal Seat. Milu, thank you for the follow. The IO, the term IO comes from a website. It actually wasn't built in the game until I don't even know when, but not when I was playing before this. It was from Raider.io. Raider.io. It was an add-on. I don't know how to make this cute. Oh wait, I got distracted. Cooper is like sitting on a box. What is this guy doing? He's sitting on a box waiting for my parents. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's being a little silly. What are you doing, man? Oh, is that comfortable? Yeah, I'm also waiting for my Thai food. He doesn't get to have any. He don't get any. Not for doggies. Computer, how do I make her head not look flat as fuck? It's really funny. I talk about WoW so much and I don't stream it. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't even stream the game, but I talk about it so much. I'm sorry. One day. I've streamed it before. I just don't think it's good content. That's all. You need people to play with you. The only good content I have right now is fishing, and I can't really fish all the time. It's not a non-WoW player friendly game. Yeah, especially if it's not classic. I feel like classic is an easier way to follow it. Like if you're not somebody who plays it. I also think you need friends. Like retail past like leveling and pushing keys is like not really good. Not really good content. Like I feel like I'd need to have a couple other VTuber friends who play. But if I was gonna stream fishing, I'd rather just like draw. You know what I mean? Because that's more what I do here. Streaming WoW, I'm getting declined from plus 15 the entire time. It's okay. I'm a resto druid. It's fine. I'm like almost 3K. I just haven't been playing. I don't get declined from shit. I love being a resto druid. Bad news about that. It's not even a meta shift. It's still good. There's no bad healer except for like Resto Shaman. I don't know. Resto will always be a viable class in Mythic Plus. There's no bad healer. No, Disc Priest is still better than Resto Shaman. You can still heal keys on Disc. It's just not... You don't have as much util as you do on other healer classes. But like I've said a trillion times, Resto Druid will never be bad for Mythic Plus unless they absolutely redesign it. Or they like make them do like PP shit healing or something. I regret to inform you, Resto Shaman. Is it because they buffed Blood Decay? Resto. It's because of the tank. I think it's because of the tank meta changes, most likely. I think healing power and healing like healing viability is very dependent on meta comp. It depends on the dungeon. Like I think we're in a relatively good place. At the moment compared to past expansions, I think meta is like low-key kind of not really worth following anymore unless it's like really, really... Oh, it's because of Guardian Druid. That's why. It's because Guardian Druids are better. Duh. Like you're not stacking two druids, right? I'm debating if I want to keep my sub going after this current token runs out. I'm mostly just doing delves on my own. And that's starting to lose fun. Yeah, I think with retail, you really need to have a guild, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why. That's why those two healers are better. It's because Guardian Druid is, like, really good again. And it's not great to stack classes in Mythic Plus, so there's your answer. It's tank dependent. Because Resto Druid is goated with Mistweaver, so. Not Mistweaver, Brewmaster, sorry. Hi, Spectral. We're talking about WoW. WoW class balance and stuff. Trying to find a whole new group to play with at my age is a big ask. I think you could probably... I mean, I know the Coven has a couple people who play WoW. I'm sure there's... somebody has a guild. I would not wish pugging Mythic Plus on my worst enemy, though. So. I enjoy pugging when I get accepted. Yes, because you play DPS. Thank you for paying your Barif's explosive did. I'm so shocked you're even able to have that name. It's so fucking funny. I'm a mage and we're like a dime a dozen. Yeah, and mages kind of explode right now. Like, they just... You get looked at and you fall over. It's a little unfortunate. I don't know, whenever I hear about WoW, my mind goes kind of numb, even if a lot of my mates say they enjoyed a lot and want to get me into it. I think it's a game, I always say this, people, it is not a game you can really get into by yourself. As much as people who are nostalgia blind like to bitch about how not social the game is anymore, you need to have people to play with you and show you how the game works, and even just to do content with, because it's still, your enjoyment is very much based on your social interactions in that game. It's hard to explain unless you're actively playing it, I think. That's my thoughts on it. But it is definitely a time commitment. Like, even I feel like don't have enough time to keep up with it currently. Hi, Koopy. He's being very polite. He's been touching my leg with his nose. He's like, pay attention to me. You good boy. Thank you for the Control S. I think he might be charging, though. He might be charging. Wait, Atriox was in Halo Wars 2? I did not know that. I did not know that. None of my primary friend group plays anymore, so I'm just winging it until something happens. That's really fair. I also think that we're kind of in a lull at the moment because most people have gotten AOTC too. And we're waiting for new content, even though there was like a bunch of raid stuff going on. I have to pet the dog. I have to pet the dog so he doesn't bark at me. Flex Mythic. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I hope I can actually do that. But we'll see. I'm working so much for this year and all my hobbies are very time consuming. Yeah, I do think with all that you already do, I think it would be hard. If I'm being so honest, I think it might be too much of a time commitment. Which is unfortunate, but MMOs just are that way. Like they just are, so I'm not going to be like you should play if you don't have time, cuz like it is a time commitment sort of game. And like I said, even I, like, out of college now with my responsibilities as an artist are, like, it's still kind of a lot. I usually only have time at the beginning or end of the semester to have time. Yeah, it's like if you want to be current content, it's kind of a lot. I will not lie to you. But I really like my guild, and that's what's been keeping me playing. I've had the same guild since 2017. And they're really cool, so them being as awesome as they are keeps me coming back because they're just really fun guys to play with. All right. All right, chat. I did it. I did it. Look at all of the Scrunglies. Look at all the Scrunglies. I did 7. 7 Scrunglies. I thought I was going to be able to do this. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'll work on this off stream. Sorry, guys. I debated you. I debated you. My bad. My B. If you enjoyed your time here... Oh, there's an ad going. That's unfortunate. If you enjoyed your time here, be sure to join the Discord. It is the best place to keep up with me, my content, and my streams, and the community is very active in there. We have a good time. Seems like we might play some Halo at some point. Let's see. Who is live? Yes, use my code GamerSups. There's a, what's it called? There's a promo card, I think, actually, for free at the moment, because for Mother's Day. It is, Mama Veil's promo card. It's very cute. So, you should use code BEAR on that. Bear, I somehow woke up to you starting yapping in Matt's stream yesterday. Yeah, he and Rome were like drunk off their ass, and they were like, "Bear, come gamble," and I was like, "What?" I was like, "What? What do you mean, come gamble?" And then I was like, "Okay, sure," and then we gambled for like an hour. Yeah, they did take shots. They took a lot of shots. They took many shots, actually. Okay, let's see who's live. Who the fwig is live? Oh, let's read Seraph. What do we get our moms if we're poor? A card. A nice card. Or a $3 bouquet from Trader Joe's. Because it's actually not that expensive there to get flowers. What are you doing, bro? Sorry, my dog was trying to eat my pencil sharpener. Okay. We're gonna raid out to Smitten Seraph, Ferret VTuber. Seraph is really, really cool. They are playing Cobblemon, so it should be a good time. Copy paste the top raid message if you're a sub. Copy paste the second one to send bear hugs. Be on your best behavior, please, as per always. I will do my best to put my schedule out tomorrow. At the latest, it will be Monday. I will consider an endurance stream on Monday. I cannot promise you. Cannot promise you one, but I will consider it. Thank you so much for all the follows and the subs today. I really, really appreciate you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Get some rest, and if you're working, I hope you can find some time to take care of yourselves. Hug your moms. And if you don't have one, I appreciate you, and I'm sure Mama Bear would also adopt you. All right, y'all. I will see you guys next week. I love you all very, very much, and I will see you soon. Let's go send bear hugs to Seraph.